Hi, Sugar and Spice. Hey, Alessandra. Can y'all hear me okay? Oh, not bad. Is the... Okay, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you can hear me. Hey, Janice. Hey, everybody. How you doing today? So I put a donation if you want to make a donation. I put the link down in the description. I don't know if it works. Sugar just said, could I get your PayPal link in blue? So does the hey Ishka, does the link work? Does it seem like it's working? I'm gonna look down. Oh, okay. I see that it's not like that you would have to just copy and paste it, maybe. Let me try and copy and paste it. Hey Crystal. Hey PB. Hey Miss Sunflower. Hey everybody. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm just checking my donation link right quick because I think you just... Okay, yeah, you just copy and paste it. After I do this live stream, I will make it so it's clickable. But I just want to jump into readings right now, actually. So, hello everybody. Good to see all of you. I hope everyone's doing the best they can with all of this retrograde, all these retrograde experiences going on. I'll just call them experiences. That's what I'm gonna do. And I'm looking over here because I'm looking at another screen to try and see if that will help me be more fluid in the chat. So let's see. I'm gonna look and see who has asked to be added, and then I'll get going. Doot. All right. Beat boot. All right, so first person that asked to be added was PB. I'm gonna put actually Sugar and Spice, and then PB. I've got Ishka. Hey, Manya. I've got Crystal. I hope all of y'all are doing well. It seems like it's been a super crazy week for folks. Hey, Donata. Got you. Oh, yeah, Manya. I got Alessandra. I literally just looked at the clock on the live stream and it was 4 minutes and 44 seconds. I be seeing 4 4s all the time and 2 2s. I've got Sunflower. Good to see you, Miss Sunflower. All right, D-Lore. Good to see you. Hey, CC. Yeah, Ishika, I've got you on here. CC Sag. Babita, yes, of course. Bam. Let me check my news list right quick. Sugar, PB. Okay, I'll write the list after. I think I'm here. And I've got Preeti on the list. All right, so let me just type what I have so far. Sugar, PB, Ishika, Crystal, Anya, all right, this is what I have. So, sugar and spice. Sugar, do you have a question? Hey, Harmony. Yeah, 333 and 555. I like seeing the. Hi, I'm doing well, Harmony. How are you? Yeah, we can definitely get you on the list. Whenever I see like 333 or 555, I'm usually going through some change and it feels like really supportive from universe that however I'm responding to the change is like how I'm supposed to be responding. I don't know if you experienced that, but I like it. Good, I'm glad you're doing well. All right, so first person up right now is Sugar. Is Sugar here? The energy over the last like week or so has just been crazy. So I hope that y'all have been hanging in there. Hey Miriam, yeah, you can definitely be added. Um, I believe that PB is after Sugar. Crystal, Tanada. And I believe that I don't know who NC is. Let me just repost the list right quick. Harmony. Oh, thank you, Sugar. You want to post your question, Sugar? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Harmony, Miriam. Oh, really, Janice? Hey, Ab. Mm. It's just donation based, just like even a dollar. It doesn't matter as long as you just if you just donate anything, I can skip the line. All right, so Sugar. Okay, there they are. So I see your question, Sugar. And all right. I just want to do readings, so I'm just gonna do readings. All right, Sugar. My question is, I have my eye on a colleague, Gordon. Is there potential for him and I to get into a romantic relationship? That's what's up. Feel off too today, Ishika? Uh-huh. Yeah. The link is in the description of this video, I believe, tonight. So this is for Sugar. And they're wondering about this person, Gordon. Potential for y'all to get into a relationship. All right, let me just get in the zone right quick. All right, this question is sugar. And they're wondering about this person, Gordon. Let's see. I'm gonna do Nothing But Feelings tarot spread on you. And it's basically 7 cards. And I'm just shuffling it quick and I'm just laying them out. First card is going to be how this person, Gordon, feels towards you, Sugar. Second card is going to be how you might be feeling towards this person. Third card is how this person might be feeling about themselves in y'all's connection or this situation. This is number 4. Card number 4 is how you might be thinking about yourself in this situation. We're going to do card number 5 is outcome. Most probable outcome based on if y'all's energies continue in this way. And sorry, this is a 6-card spread. And we've got how to make the relationship or connection better, just like any advice to see it going in a positive place. And I did see this a couple times, this 10 of Cups in reverse as the overall energy. So this definitely has to do with someone taking action on what it is they've kind of been. There's this energy here because I've got this 10 of Cups, right? And I'm just reading the overall energy right now. And I've got this 9 of Wands here with this 8 of Wands. And all of these being in reverse, I just kind of look at the energies of the cards that are around these right now. So this is kind of like somebody coming from a place of like, from maybe tenseness or on guard a little bit. And there's something having to do with movement here. So this is like movement towards like wish fulfillment. Somebody's taking movement towards wish fulfillment. And what is interesting here is there's a 2 here. So there's somebody in a space of trying to make a choice for themselves. And since these wands are here attached to this cup, I'm guessing that this is someone trying to make a choice about how to move forward with their passions or desires. Quite possibly, the energy that I'm coming from this card right now is like, it's kind of like a stuckness almost, like maybe like a little bit like waiting for something to happen, but there's got to be initiative taken in order to do that, or else these cups kind of just remain like a dream. And so I see this person here. I know. So I see this. There's this energy here of just being in a space to make a decision about how you would like to go forward. So that was just kind of like the underlying energy here. So first card I've got, as far as what this person might be feeling about you, I definitely think that they see you as someone that is like safe, provides security. I don't know if you are an earth sign, Sugar, but this person might be seeing you as someone who is just like very dependable, very like maybe financially responsible, or even if it's not like specifically finances, there's something about like your home life or how maybe you take care of yourself, or how you integrate your physical like home life into yourself. Okay, I got you. Okay. Well, there's definitely this feeling of like security or like, wow, this person, they either know that you recognize your value or they find you to be someone who is like very valuable. How you might be feeling about this person. I've got this Six of Wands. So then there's this like there's this passion here essentially. There's a lot of passion here is what I'm feeling, and you might be finding yourself like feeling very confident maybe around this person. You find yourself easy to like appease this person, or feel like you have this person's approval, or you're like working together. Six is a very like social card. The frequencies that the number six gives off are very like social cooperation, harmony, social responsibility, leading in a sense that has to do with something social. Let's see. And this is how this person might be thinking about themselves in this current situation. So we're going to get some clarity on this, but the eight of cups in general is often about success, but it's success in the form of transitioning. So it's like you're transitioning, could be out of a previous commitment that this person was in, and they're finding it difficult to leave behind something that they left, that they had put a lot of energy kind of in the past. Um, and they're in a space of like walking away from something, but this could also be someone kind of coming out of this period of like, I had to give up something, I had to move away from something that was not good for me, that was not in my best interest. Interesting. You both got eights as to how you are feeling. And I really like that because eight is just a number of like succeeding. It's a number of cycles and succeeding. And if you notice yourself going through cycles, that's a good indication of you growing and transitioning. We've got this Eight of Pentacles and it's in reverse. And so I'm thinking that maybe your energy towards how you think about yourself in this situation is like you'd like to put energy into this. There's an energy here of this card of just like liking what you're doing. Putting your energy into your work because you're liking what you're doing. Learning like a new skill, possibly, but getting like really detail oriented. Definitely in a space of a situation being able to grow on itself. So this is the potential outcome of this of y'all's connection. So what I mean by that is, if the energies that I've described, is if they keep going in the manner that they're going, I would say, especially in regards to how y'all think about yourselves in the situation, because that, I think, it also plays a role in determining. Uh-huh. It also plays a role in determining if you get the outcome that you think that you want, which I'm assuming for you is that you would like to connect with this person. There are a lot of cups here, and I see a lot of wands here for sure. There's definitely somebody focused on their business, right? There's pentacles here. That person's all about their business. And we're looking at, the most probable, what is the energy that y'all's energy when combined will experience? And this Ten of Swords here, we're going to pull some clarifiers, but I'm seeing this as, there's like a new start back here. There's this person here. There's this energy here of something, being stabbed to the point of overkill. So it's really like rock bottom for somebody mentally, and having this new start because there's this daylight, this break of daylight in the background, and somebody's ready for some clarity for themselves. And what I'm guessing is that this has to do with this other person, or it could be both. If you, even Sugar, might find yourself in a space of just like really, really working hard, right? Maybe making like room for something like this. But for this person, this might be associated with something that's going on in their past, or it's just something that they're moving through emotionally. As to how to make the hey Gypsy, as to how to make this situation better, we've got the Magician. And so even before I pulled any of these cards out, and we were just looking at the bottom of the deck, there was this energy here about like needed to take action, right, on something that you desire, or else it just stays like a fantasy or a thought in your head, right? And I do see that happening. I do, to answer your like initial question. I know I'm getting deep into other stuff here, but to answer your question, I do see the potential there for sure. But it's a matter of taking action. So let me pull some. Hey, Yellow. Hey, Mayobi. Yes, I hope. I haven't looked at the chat in a second because I've been doing a reading. Okay, you feel stuck in. Maybe I should try to utilize this chat over here. All right. Okay, thank you, honey, for taking care of the list. Sugar, I'm reading. Yes, I feel stuck. I'm waiting for something to happen. Okay, I feel you. Yeah, well, that's y'all got to take action if you want it to be something, because I feel like it has potential for sure. And it seems like you know focusing on your work is also correct, because that's come up multiple times here. So you're not in the wrong about putting yourself first, obviously. All right, so I've just got YOLO added to the list. Okay, Manya's got it. Thank you so much. Wow, that is so helpful. All right, Sugar, I do plan to flirt harder and possibly drop in hints. And yes, let's take this energy outside work too. Yeah, I mean, you know, like I kind of view flirting as, well, no, because I think flirting's chill. I just think that if somebody wants to communicate something, like if you just want to communicate something, you can just do it. You don't have to like wait for something. And I tie like limitations to that, to just ways we're taught to have connections, which are often like very scripted and structured and not natural. So I'm just like, if you want to connect with this person, you can just do that. Hey, Xena. Yeah, definitely. We can definitely do that. Let me get a couple of clarifiers on these to get deeper into this, even though I think that, yes, this will be something of interest. I definitely think that this will be a situation of interest. I'm confident. I'm very confident. I'm very confident in that. But this, again, this Ace of Wands here, and you know, I seen 10 of Wands when I was shuffling. I saw the 9 of Wands, and the 10 minus the 9 is the Ace. And just like we've been talking about, like the Ace is a potential, right? It's just a potential unless you take advantage of it. There's an extension here. For sure. I'm thinking that, hey Manya, as far as like the list goes, I'm just like anybody. I'm trying to keep track of people that have said that they have donated. So then basically I'm just trying to have everything on like one list, but I just want to know what would be easiest for you. If you just spot someone that sees like, or if either of us spot someone who sees someone that says that they donated, we'll just like I can just make a note of it. I just want to know what would be easier for you, so you're not I guess we can just copy and paste the list so we're not having to type everything. But in any event, there's this Queen of Wands here. This is someone who's taking action on what they desire, and they're feeling really confident about it. Just like this person in the Six of Wands is feeling hella confident. swear to you, I cannot make this up. I just like put the deck down so I could hold the cards up. There's two aces here, right? And one is talking about taking initiative and see opportunity. Are you going to take advantage of it, or are you going to let it pass you by? This is another one, another ace where it's like the potential is the only thing that's here at the moment, which is awesome, but you have to take advantage of it. Like you literally have to grab it from this hand here that's offering, or be the person that's extending. I like to view the aces and the wands in this tarot deck as like, I mean, the Ace of Swords and the Ace of Wands as something that you either like take hold of by taking action, or you miss out on because of fear or whatever. And like the Ace of Cups and the Ace of Pentacles has more of an energy of like giving and receiving, and that being more of an appropriate energy. So the appropriate energy here is one of taking action, extending communication, extending clarity. And honestly, like I'm feeling very confident in that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pull some oracle cards, and I want to do a moonology for you first. Thank you, Manya. Let me know when you want to close. Okay. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Is he flirtatious by nature? I would say yes to that. I would say yes, that they are, being flirtatious, because words mean different things to everybody, because everybody understands words differently is basically what I mean. So, like people, I can be attracted to a music artist because I like the type of music that they make. That doesn't mean that I want to have anything like sexual with them or romantic in any way. Those ideas just got tied to the idea of flirting. This is again this like social structure thing that I was talking about. I'm gonna say yes, he's flirtatious by nature, but that doesn't mean that. It just means he's attracted to a lot of different energies, and I feel like everybody is. So I'm gonna do some oracle cards for you. Any advice for Sugar? Any advice for Sugar? I've gotten this new moon and eclipse a couple of times. Expect powerful change. Any advice for Sugar in regards to this person, Gordon? Hey, Yamani. Any advice for Sugar in regards to this person, Gordon? Any advice for Sugar? We've got full moon in Leo. Don't let pride get in your way. Interesting. It's interesting. It reminds me of that Queen of Wands that we just saw with the Ace of Wands. The Queen of Wands is very confident, and they have a lot of pride, and they might even be associated with Leo. So I feel like this definitely applies. So have you been letting your pride become an obstacle? Is the question you're asking based on your ego? Is it from your heart? Leo energy is all about the heart. Think the big kinded king of the jungle, the lion. Its energy is magnificent, but when it's combined with the rush of the full moon, it can become over the top. This card may have come to you because you need to end a deadlock that has developed. More love and thoughts for the greater good are the solution to this dilemma. If you've not been doing as you would be done by lately, this is the time to find a balance between your own needs and the needs of the people around you. This will help all of your relationships. Attune to the moon, Be magnificent without being plain too much. Oh, be magnificent without essentially like being too much, whatever that means to you. Additional meanings for this card: self-esteem is good, vanity is not. Everyone is equally important. Creative urges should be followed, work some magic, and a friendship may be ending now. When the full moon comes into Leo, it can be a wonderfully bright time where people feel more confident to show the world their talents and assets. That's the upside of this lunation and of this card. However, take note that the full moon Leo combination creates a sort of tension between your needs and the needs of people in your networks. Leo full moon is a time to release pride. I see. Mm-hmm. I feel it. Well, be confident. Definitely be confident. Like, you have every reason to be confident, regardless of what this other person, Gordon, is thinking. And I want to pull you. Uh-huh. Let's see if we can get some advice for you. Any advice for Sugar and Spice in regards to like having confidence, maybe? Any advice for Sugar? Okay, this is talking about the same thing that we just pulled for Moonology. So I hope this resonates with you because I think this is a really important message. This overall theme of not hiding yourself. The world doesn't want you, it's called Am I Afraid to Be Seen? The world doesn't want you to hold back any longer. Time to shine your unique light on the world. You were made from love, and from love you are whole. There is no more hiding, there's no more shame, there is only truth. Live naked and free. Today's soul action: what parts of me do I hide so I can be socially accepted and fit in? Am I being authentic? Do I allow myself to be all of me? What do I need so I can feel safe to be seen? Journal your answers. And I think that last part, what do I need to feel so I can be safe to be seen, is really important and definitely something to be thinking about that I think could help you build confidence in relation to this person. Okay, Sugar. So I hope that answered your question. I hope you got some good advice as to how to go about this best. And I appreciate you bringing your energy to the channel. I appreciate your question. And we are moving on to PB. Good for you, Sugar. Just do it for yourself too, like so you don't have to like experience anxiety, or if you are like experiencing anxiety when you meet someone, you can kind of redirect your energy back into your confidence and feeling confident. But I think for me personally, it just started by like journaling what it meant for me to be confident, because it's different for everybody. Yeah, definitely. And you'll attract energy that you're cultivating for yourself. So I love it. Thank you for your donation, by the way, Sugar. I really appreciate that. Good for you. All right, we've got a love reading for PB. Babita, if you want to skip the line, there's a currently unclickable link to my PayPal. You can donate however much you want, and you can skip the line. Thank you, Vanya. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Queen. Hey, Kaya. You can donate as much or as little as you want. There's no minimum. right, so this is for PB. I'm just going to focus on PB for right now. Mods can get the link highlighted. Hey, Alyssa, definitely. Manya, do you know anything about mods being able to make the link clickable? Because otherwise, I just tested it. You can literally just copy it and then paste it in the search engine or whatever, and it just like pops up. So this is for PB. I'm just going to focus on PB right now. This is a general love reading for the next 3 months. What I want to do is I want to try something new. I want to try getting an energy read for month 1, a different one for month 2, and then a different one for month 3. So I'm just shuffling these right now. I got the Sun card, so you definitely might be feeling in a space of like, wow, feeling really good, feeling hella great about yourself. Like, and I relate that. I associate that with like connecting with your childhood self because oftentimes, at least from my experience, just like growing up in social constructions that don't benefit me or my intuition or my imagination, we like forget how to tap into those things, and so we don't have access really to what it is that we are like passionate about. And if we do have access to it, we're very limited by the anxiety that we've created thus far. So I see some relief there. And in regards to love, oh, thank you, Sugar. Hey, universe, good to see you again. So in regards to love, you might be meeting someone that you can feel this way around. And I definitely am getting confirmation about that. And I just got the chills, which is another confirmation. I just looked, you see back, I'm pointing, but let me see if I can see this like this sunflower picture. I've done like how many live readings now, and this is the first time that I'm taking a look at this. So, and that was just on that sun card. There was a giant sunflower. Yeah, I don't see it being clickable, but don't worry about it. It's okay. Okay, yeah, we can close it. Been going for like 40 minutes. Hey, Kaya, thank you so much. So you will come right after. Oh, that's what's up, Queen Bee. Yeah, I hope that I'm pronouncing your name correctly. I will get you right after PB. PB is who I am doing right now. And yes, Manya, I agree. We can do that. Thank you for being on top of that. Right, so that sunflower, just saw it being in a space of like really feeling like you can just be yourself, which I associate with connecting with your child self, or who you were before all these like social constructs came into play. Which it's always there. It's always there. It's still there, part of you. So what I want to do is, this is for PB, and this is for I want to get the energy for for love for them for the next 3 months. But this how I'm going to pull the cards is the first card is going to be the energy that you might experience PB in month 1 from now, and that's going to be this one right here. Next card will be in the second month, the energy that you might be experiencing. And then we'll get the third month. And then we will do some clarifiers on that if we need to. Hey, Tarot. Thanks for coming to the channel. So we got... All right, so PB in month 1, in regards to love, we've got the Ace of Swords. So this could be someone reaching out to you to communicate, which is providing some clarity for you. You know, it's an opportunity to receive higher knowledge for sure. But it's often indicative of like gaining clarity. And sometimes how you gain clarity is either by, you know, extending communication with somebody else or somebody extending communication with you. But this is a new start here. There's something new here about this form of communication. In month 2, we've got the Three of Swords. So this is interesting because this is again about communication. This is often associated with hearing a difficult truth. But it's possible that with this Ace of Swords, that because you're receiving whatever clarity that you're receiving in month 1, you might have seen this coming and might be prepared for it. We've got the Ace plus the 4. Plus the 3 of Swords is the 4 of Swords, which is associated with taking rest, which is, I'm guessing, why I was prompted to connect it with this card and say that you already know kind of what's coming. So you'll be in a space of like healing and recovering and being ready to take the necessary kind of time out and retreat that you are wanting. So far with these elements here, with these sword elements, I'm not getting... Obviously, these aren't cups, right? They're swords, and they're often associated with communication or your mental state. And so it seems like you will be focusing on this a lot. And this is what's going to be most important, I believe. We'll do some clarifiers on these, but how I was just like I was saying a little bit earlier, was you attract the type of energy that you cultivate, that you spend time working on yourself with. And if you're being really genuine and truthful to yourself and being genuine and truthful to those around you, no matter how much it may hurt, you will bring some... You can really manifest whatever you want in the way of like connections, anything that gives you like emotional fulfillment. For me, it's like connections too, but like I make music a lot and that like gives me a lot of emotional fulfillment as well. In the third month, the energy that you might be experiencing is this 10 of Pentacles in reverse. So I'm wondering, PB, if, you know, I'm kind of getting the feeling that maybe there was someone from your past, essentially, that might be trying to come back into your life. This is just kind of what I'm kind of guessing from these energies here. I'm going to do some clarifiers. But with this 10 of Pentacles in reverse, this could be like, you know, you had to move away from a previous relationship or like foundation that wasn't working. But this could also be like a personal foundation that wasn't working for you. Like maybe you were trying to like, you know, how you thought that you were connecting with people and reaching out, right? Because no one's just going to come to your doorstep, right? You got to be taking action, but it could be the way in which you have like normalized either your behaviors or your action steps, or like there's kind of this change here essentially in the way that you've been doing things that is more conducive to bringing in the types of energies that you might be wanting to attract is what I'm saying. Okay, I see you, Manya. Yeah, take care of yourself for sure. Let's get some clarifiers. But these are the types of energies, PB, that I am seeing for you in regard to love within the next couple of months. Any messages for PB about this Ace of Swords as the energy of month 1? Got a couple cards here. We've got this 10 of Swords, which is very, very interesting because we've got this Ace of Swords here. So there is something that has ended. There is something that has ended that you are now able to gain clarity within the first month. We've got this Seven of Wands, no more resisting, I believe. No more resisting, because I think, maybe you're wanting to be in a space of higher elevation for yourself, maybe a space of, you're tired of maybe having to like defend something, it seems like, and it's just the end of it. That's what it feels like. It's just like the end of it. But I'm getting some mental clarity for you in month one. Any messages for PB about this Three of Swords in month two? Check this out. Ooh, I just got the chills too. I got this Two of Cups in reverse. I believe, PB, that there either is somebody around you or somebody from that you've had an experience with maybe already, or this could be coming to you, but I see you having some foresight about this. So that's why I think that you might know this person already, but it could not be. You are very much interested in having balance and respecting, having like mutual respect, especially in regards, I think, to yourself. And maybe the more that you learn about what it means for you to be respectful to yourself or for yourself, as far as like having emotional boundaries for other people and for you and yourself, I think you will attract the type of healing energies and reciprocal kind of healing energies that you are desiring. Any other messages about this this Three of Swords here as month two energy? We've got this Ten of Cups again. So you know what? I keep bringing up, it keeps talking about this idea of letting go of something in the past that you might have had to make a separation, or you might feel like you need to make a separation still within this month too. But there's definitely for you, in terms of like just empowering yourself, there is an energy here. If you feel like you're in an uncomfortable space within month two of your energy, and you feel like, God, I'm like dreading walking away from something that doesn't serve me or benefit me anymore, then you're doing it correctly. Like, you just need to keep moving forward. We've got another 10 here. So there's definitely an end to a cycle. I've got we've got 3 10s here. We've got 3 10s here. So there's something that's ending here that might have not been in your best interest, that you are like maybe realizing within the next couple of months that this does not serve me. This does not serve me. And good for you. Any messages about this 10 of Pentacles here in the third month? Check this out. We've got some more swords. We've got the 8. We got the 8 of Swords here. We've got the 10 of Swords down here, the Ace, the 10 minus the Ace is the 9, which is often associated with anxiety, feeling fearful, being up at night, essentially, not able to sleep because these thoughts are kind of consuming you. But it looks like you are over it. It looks like you're over it. In the third energy with this 10 of Pentacles in reverse, I've got this 8 of Swords, right? I've got this 8 of Swords, and this is a person, see how they're kind of like, they've kind of wrapped themselves up, but it's not bound very tightly, and they're not like fully surrounded by these swords. If they wanted to, they could take off this blindfold, undo these bandages or whatever, and walk away from this situation. But there's some limiting thoughts here. There's some limiting beliefs here. And you don't need to pay attention to those. Like I said, just like moving forward with what's in your best interest. So we've got 8 of Swords with the 3 of Swords. 8 minus 3 is 5. There's definitely some conflict here. There's some tension here mentally, possibly some abuse or being bullied, feeling bullied. There's maybe some harsh words were said, I believe. And I think you just need to do what's right for you, and put yourself first and not worry about what this other person is doing. And undo those blinders, undo the blindfold over your eyes, and make your life look like however you want to make it want to look like. With this 8 of Swords with this Ace of Swords is again a 9. So there's this reoccurring theme here. Any other messages about this Ten of Pentacles before I pull some oracle cards for PB? We've got the King of Wands with Temperance. So in the third month, you might be feeling a sense of like, because there's also this Three of Swords here. So I'm wondering if this King of Swords is this person maybe trying to hang around, but it could be you also taking action on the situation because you do have, you know, some clarity from month one about what's going on here. You can see it happening in month two for sure. And are moving away from it. It might feel difficult. Maybe having this King of Wands energy, they're looking away from all of this bullshit. Essentially, what they're focused on is growing. They're not having any more patience for this type of like victimization mindset. So what I want to do is I want to grab some oracle cards for you. I hope this is resonating with you, PB, because there's a lot going on here. Any messages for PB in regards to their love life within the next 3 months? This King of Wands focuses on themselves, which is, you know, it's good to be selfish because then you understand, you have a better understanding of what it is that you want to be attracting. There's definitely an energy here of taking some time out for yourself, PB, mentally, to kind of mentally calm yourself down and refocus on yourself and what it is that you are passionate about. Full moon in Scorpio, PB. It's time to release negativity. I'm wondering if there's someone around you that is not good for you to be around. And by that, you know, I think anybody can change, but I think that this person's energy is not good, was not good for your mental state. If you've been feeling paranoid, that Nine of Swords that came up over and over again, it didn't like itself come out here, but there was a lot of additions to the Nine of Swords. There were 2. If you've been feeling paranoid and acting weird, take this card as a very direct message from the cosmos to stop it. Worrying yourself is pointless. It's time to release any negativity you have around the situation you're asking about. If someone has been unkind to you, perhaps it's time for you to release them, PB. This card heralds an emotionally intense time since both the full moon and Scorpio themselves are both extremely intense. It's time for you to feel all of your feelings and be doing a lot of healing during the next 3 months. That's also what this Temperance card is telling me. There could be some nastiness in the air when you pull this card. If that's the case, take it as a sign to move away from anyone or anything you feel is toxic. For some, I don't like to read that meaning. Attuned to the moon, emote. It is all better out than in. Additional meanings for this card, it's time to move from living fearfully to living joyfully. Absolutely, because you will then attract that energy. And I think that's what that Sun card was talking about. Like way before we pulled any of these cards. You're right to have your suspicions. Grudges are toxic. Let something go. And the end of an argument. PB, I don't know if this is what you were like hoping to hear or experiencing, but these are the messages that the universe is wanting. I'm getting the chills. These are the messages that the universe is wanting me to tell you right now in order for you to manifest the type of connections that you want. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull one more oracle for you, and then I will move on to Kaya. And again, the link is in the description. It's not yet clickable. I will be able to fix that after this live reading. And I'm just really trying to bring some good content to y'all. I've got an Instagram going right now where I'll be doing kind of like daily readings for each of the elements. So fire signs, earth signs, air signs, water signs. I'm thinking about doing that. And that's kind of an idea that I have going on right now. I'm also in the works of making some videos as to how to help folks get behind their anxious thoughts so that they can hear themselves and be in tune to their intuition and understand what it means for them to trust themselves. Because recently I just learned for myself what that might be, so I think that it would help people. For right now, this is PB. Any advice for PB during the next 3 months in regards to love? Interesting. So first card you got is, what do I believe about money? Do my beliefs match my dreams? How does your relationship with money affect your current situation? Do you believe you are worthy? Do you believe you are capable? Do you trust money? Does money trust you? Money is an energy. It ebbs and flows. You are worthy of it, and it's your responsibility to heal your relationship with money as a part of your waking up to the whole of you and your purpose. Today's soul action, take a deep dive into your belief system around money. Are there any beliefs you need to upgrade to create the results you're wanting most in your life? Write out your money story. Is it time for a sacred shift? What will your next chapter be? Fill in the blank. I am grateful to money because blank. And the other card that you got, PB, was, from whom can I release judgment from right now? Judgment closes our heart to truth and separates us from love. It binds us to our fear and holds us in shame. On whom are you placing judgment right now? Is it someone in your life? Is it yourself? Release the shackles, drop the expectations, and be grateful for what is. Today's soul action, look at the person you are judging as if you are looking at a small child. See them learning and growing, falling down and making mistakes. See their desire to be loved and accepted. Add even more grace to open your heart to this truth. When I lift the judgment from myself and others, I uncover my own truth. I am loved, I am whole, I am limitless, and so are they. All right, PB. So I hope that you were able to take away some messages from that. There kept being reoccurring themes of what the universe was trying to communicate to you in regards to your love life within the next 3 months. So I hope you can try to apply those and attract some positive energy towards you moving forward. It seems like that's what's happening. So uh, so good for you. All right, Kaya, are you here? I'm gonna give Kaya a second. If I want to hurt Gemini feelings and they're still feeling things there, what will happen in the near future? Oh, okay. Are you wondering? I'm just trying to understand the question. Is the question you're wondering if this person still has feelings for you? Just a second. All right, excuse me. You're wondering if this person still has feelings for you, or you're wondering if what will happen if you hurt them? If I hurt the Gemini's feelings and they still feel feelings, what will happen in the near future? Okay. Can everybody see me okay, or does it seem like I'm buffering? Okay, I think it's okay now. Okay. Thank you, Manya. Okay. Oh, I see you. I see you. They blocked you on everything. Well, I would say, let's find out. So this is for Kaya. And I'll just refer to this person as the Gemini. And I want to do a the Nothing But Feelings Tarot spread for you. It's a 6-card spread. And we'll get some clarifiers on that. I was doing a reading for myself the other day, and this like oracle card said something to the effect of like, imagine what it would look like if everyone in the situation that you're asking about were healed. And I was like, why am I resisting trying to think of that? You know, because I don't want to be coming from a place of being hurtful. Like, that's not me. So I just thought that was interesting. For some reason, this question had me thinking about that. All right, so I'm just shuffling the cards and laying them out. The first card is how this Gemini person is feeling about you, their current energies towards you, Kaya. Second card is your current energies towards this person. Third card is how this person is feeling about themselves in this current situation. Fourth card is how you might be feeling about yourself in this current situation. We've got most probable outcome based on the energies present and if they continue on. And we've got how to make the connection better. And at the bottom of the deck, and I did see this a couple times when I was shuffling, is this 4 of Cups. And often I associate under the deck cards as like the overall energy essentially currently. Yeah, I've got this this 9 of Swords here with this Queen of Pentacles. So, Kaya, I don't know if you are an earth sign or you resonate with earth signs, or maybe you're stressing out about something that you were putting your energy or your time into, or you're like wanting to reach out and be helpful. There's some anxiety around there. And with that, I've got this 4 of Cups. So there's definitely a situation which has created some discontent here. And I think that's kind of where the overall energy is at right now. You're an earth sign, Kaya. Okay. Are you a Capricorn? Cash App? You know what? That's a good idea, Karen. I don't have one up, but I'm gonna make a note to put that up. I didn't even think about that, so I appreciate you bringing that up. Obviously, you can still get a reading. You just won't be able to skip the line this time. Hey, Lilia. I hope that I'm pronouncing that correctly. So that's kind of the underlying energy for this situation right now, Kaya. So let's look at Kaya. You're a Capricorn. Okay. So you've got some anxiety about this, huh? You're thinking about this a lot. I don't want anybody to be having some anxiety. So regardless of what all of this energy is talking about, we'll try and find some advice for you that could make you feel empowered, like some self-empowerment during this time. So this is how this person might be feeling towards you right now. The Seven of Swords is often associated with deception, doing something like being shady. So how this person might be feeling towards you is that they might feel like you've been doing something shady, talking behind their back, like, you know, they felt like they needed to or they might be feeling like they cannot be communicating with you right now because they feel deceived, possibly. Something about these feet. There was something maybe deceptive going on here. Sugar. Sugar, it looks like I got a notification that I got it. Yeah, I got it from you. Oh, a PayPal. Excuse me, Kai, I apologize. Um, well, I'm not sure. It says that you canceled the payment. First, it said that it went through at like 11:18 a.m. this morning. And then I see a cancellation at 11:58 by you. So I'm going to continue. It says that it went through, and then like a half hour later, it says that it didn't go through. Or that it says that you canceled it, not that it didn't go through. Okay, Manya. So we've got Elizabeth S. after Kiara. Or after Kaya, excuse me. Hey, Grav. Oh, thank you for subscribing. So I'm going to stay on top of this list, right? Okay, and I'm doing Kaya's reading right now. So as far as this person, what they might be feeling towards you, Kaya, this person has experienced some deception, it seems like. In regards to their energy towards you, there's something here about being deceived, feeling like there was some shadiness going on here. As far as what your energies towards this person, there's an energy here of like victimization. So I'm wondering if you are maybe coming from a place of like, I don't know why this is happening. I don't know why this person is blocking me. There's nothing I can do. This this 8 minus the 7 is an ace of swords. There might be somebody denying some type of like truth to themselves. There might be a lack of clarity in the overall situation. So we'll get some clarifiers on that. As far as where this person is at within their headspace right now, how they're thinking about themselves, we've got the 8 of Cups. This person might have felt like this situation was something that they had to walk away from. They felt like it was not serving them, and that they might have felt like they had put in a lot of energy into it or wanted to. And because there's this like kind of disappointment that comes with this type of of moving on. There's a type of specific grieving that comes with like moving on. It's like, fuck, I really like wanted to put into this, but I know that it's not good for me. And this is where you might be at this time in this situation, where you might think of what you might think of yourself. Got this Knight of Swords here, which, you know, in regards to this situation, might not be so beneficial towards the situation. Constantly trying to like barge in, right? This person is barging in with communication, and I don't think that that is the best way to go about this right now. I know that you might feel like you have some things that you need to say, and that might be the only way that you're thinking that you can release yourself from this situation. But I think that slowing down is what is advised here. Maybe you have slowed down a lot. Maybe you're like realizing that. Outcome. Look at these clouds here. There's tension. There's conflict. There's some chaos, something that has already happened. See, this image is an image of something that has already happened. They've already fought. People are walking away. People are feeling hella disrespected. Other people are feeling like empowered, possibly for the wrong reasons, right? They just wanted to win an argument or something, right? This person doesn't really look like to me in this particular situation that they were very much caring about the other people involved and what they might be going through. 7 plus the 2 is the 9. We've got the 9 of swords again, which is someone struggling, with anxious thoughts, worrying or anxious thoughts, maybe feeling guilty, maybe feeling like, yeah, just like a lot of guilt. So that's the most probable outcome if these energies continue in the way that they do. And since you can't control what people do or say, you can only focus on yourself. So, when it's situations like these that I see sometimes, it's often advised for people to kind of go within themselves and kind of reevaluate what just happened. I've got this Page of Pentacles here, Kaya, as how to best go about this situation. This is someone making an apology. And instead of being forceful like this person doesn't really give a shit about anybody's boundaries. Like, they just charge forward. And a lot of times that energy is good to have, but within the correct context, right? So I think that an energy that would be more fitting for this context in order to maybe try and get this connection back on track in the future is to extend an apology and not make it something big or showy or flashy. Definitely want to respect like everybody's boundaries involved, right? Like, this person should be respecting your boundaries. You should be respecting this person's boundaries. Trying to apologize. And if this person is not in a space of receiving that apology right now, then that's just what it is. But I do see an opportunity here. If maybe you're not as forceful, if you don't come at it, if you come at this in a way where you're respecting this person's boundaries, I foresee this extension making an appearance. So, energy changes all the time. Just because I'm reading that these are the current energies right now doesn't mean that it's has to stay like this or that it's going to stay like this forever. Like, it could change in 5 minutes. Like, everything is changing all the time. But what I am seeing, I think I can apologize, but it honestly wasn't my fault. I see you. I see you. Then there's an opportunity for an apology here. There's an opportunity for an apology here. But with this this 8 of Cups and this 7 of Swords with this 5 of Swords as like the current energy, I do not see that opportunity right now. So what I want to do is I want to get some clarifiers on this 7 of Swords and see if I can dig into what it is that this person thought was hella shady. Hey, Chanel. We've got this 4 of Cups again. Remember, we saw that as like the underlying energy, as maybe something that kind of you were feeling kind of over. There was this feeling of like kind of being like kind of like fed up. There's definitely like a dissatisfaction with the situation. And I feel like this person felt like this too. In regards to you, they might be feeling some like apathy for some reason. Maybe they feel like they got played or something, and they're feeling like, this isn't, I can't put my heart into this right now. Like, there's a disconnect that I would rather be having right now. Let's look at this 8 of Swords here as how you might be feeling towards this person currently. Any other information about this 8 of Swords as to how Kaya might be feeling about this Gemini person? Look at this. This 9 of Swords. You must be thinking about this a lot. We've got the 9 and the 8. There's somebody like wanting clarity here, and there's kind of this feeling of like, there's currently this feeling of like, God, there's nothing I can do about this. I'm just stuck. When you're not stuck, like you're not stuck. You don't have to have this person in your life currently, you know? And whatever they feel like they need to take time out for themselves, like you can't control that. So, you know, I don't want anybody to be up late at night trying to like racking their brain about this. When if the energy is just not allowing for communication right now, then it's just not allowing for it right now. It doesn't have to mean that the whole connection is like severed forever. Let me get a closer look at what this person is thinking about as far as this 8 of Cups. Any other messages about this 8 of Cups in reverse? We've got the Tower. Oh, we've got the Tower with the High Priestess. So there's definitely something that they felt like they needed to release. Whether or not they are sharing what it is that they felt like they needed to remove themselves from, they're just not in a space of sharing that right now, but they are aware of what they needed to walk away from and why. They knew they needed to release something. Let me see where your head's at with this Knight of Swords in reverse. We've got Temperance in reverse with the 5 of, with another 5, we got a 5 of Wands. So there's this energy here of wanting to stand out because of a lack of patience, but it not being in the correct context. There needs to be some like healing that takes place, but patience is required is what I'm getting here. There's wanting to be a lot of fast movement here, but some patience is going to have to be required. And for resolution, essentially, around a conflict. Any other messages about this 5 of Swords as the most probable outcome here? Got the 4 of Swords and the 8 of Pentacles. So yeah, someone is really retreating from putting work into this. The energy is that people are taking times to themselves to retreat and not put work into this anymore. So that is really what the most present energy is feeling like and looking like. Let me see if I can get a read on this Page of Pentacles here. Any other messages about this Page of Pentacles, which I feel is an apology. Apology is coming into place. Or at least just being open to that. Because this other person, I feel, feels like something wasn't fair. And that something is still not fair. Excuse me, everybody. All right, any messages about this Page of Pentacles here? As to how to go about restoring this relationship. So this is what I was thinking about too. This is, like I was said, someone being in a space of being open to an apology or like specifically hearing a message about like reopening or opening a new connection, which can often come in the form of an apology. You're ending a cycle and starting something new. You have new agreements with this person. I've got this 6 of Cups with the Knight of Cups. And again, this is some advice as to how to best approach this situation or make it better. We've again got someone coming in here with a message and taking action. And this is often a card of somebody associated with your past, but it's also associated with opening your heart chakra, not coming from a judgmental point of view, being very open, and forgiving and connecting. See these people connecting here? Regardless of what has happened, because you have an understanding of what your boundaries are, you don't really need to, like, you will attract that into your life, right? So you don't really need to worry about, people in your life like being disrespectful to you or being continuing to be disrespectful to you, because you have this understanding of yourself, or this other person has an understanding of themselves. See, they have this armor on of emotional boundaries. Being able to do that will allow you to come from a place of love, opening your heart chakra, so that these opportunities do not pass you by. So this is the type of energy that I am seeing as to being helpful towards y'all's connection. As of right now, I am seeing people needing to be in a space of retreat in order to 5 - 1 gain clarity over some 5 + 4. Sorry, 5 - 4 is the Ace of Wands, which is gaining some mental clarity by taking some time out to retreat from this conflicting situation. And again, this is the third time I'm seeing 4 + 5 is the 9. So this is about people being able to move away from a space of just being stuck in their head. And this is more about people trying to find a way to get back into their heart in order to find clarity about this situation. Because I do see the potential here for an apology and opening the heart chakra again to this connection. Because I believe that this person at this moment feels like something was not fair. And maybe you feel like that too. So what I want to do is I want to get some oracle cards for you. We'll pull a couple here. For you, Kaya, as far as like finding something self-empowering, because I'm seeing how you might be feeling towards this person. There's like this anxiety here of like, oh, there's nothing I can do. Then if this person is not communicating with you, it's best to just invest energy into yourself at this time and let things unfold. So you're not up at night racking your brain around this thing, and you can just live your life and focus on bringing some better energies into your life then. Any messages for Kaya in regards to this Gemini person and their connection with this Gemini person? Whoa. A lot of people have been getting this within the last couple of weeks, and it often has to do with people like their previous partners and whatnot, previous connections. Full moon in Scorpio, it's time to release negativity. Okay, so let's read up on that. If you've been feeling paranoid, 9 of Swords, and acting weird, take this card as a very direct message from the cosmos to stop it. Worrying yourself is pointless. It's time to release any negativity you have around the situation you're asking about. If someone has been unkind to you, perhaps it's time for you to release them. This card heralds an emotionally intense time, since both the full moon and Scorpio themselves are both extremely intense. It's time for you to feel all of your feelings. There could be some nastiness in the air when you pull this card. If that's the case, take it as a sign to move away from anyone or anything you feel is toxic. For some, however, I don't like that meaning. Attune to the moon, emote. It's all better out than in. Additional meanings for this card: it's time to move from living fearfully to living joyfully. You're right to have your suspicions. Grudges are toxic. Let something go. And the end of an argument. And I want to pull another one for you. Any other messages for Kaya? Any other messages for Kaya? In regards to this Gemini person, they're very much, they know that they're struggling with something right now. And it seems like them keeping them to themselves is what they need. Oh, you've got 2. Uh-huh. We've got New Moon in Gemini. Communication is key. All right. Communication is key. New Moon in Gemini. Successful relationship usually comes down to one thing: communication. And the New Moon Gemini card is all about the start of a new cycle for communicating, with the person at the center of your question. Talking things through is the answer to whatever it is you're asking about. If you can't talk to that person, you can journal about it yourself. Emails, text messages, and all other forms of communication will also help you now. If the issue you're asking about concerns a sibling or a neighbor, there's a new start coming. Time to wipe the slate clean and start over. This card could also suggest you've been too frivolous lately and need to get grounded again. But most importantly, drawing this card emphasizes the need to communicate. Attuned to the moon, write a list of all the people you love most and see if you're prioritizing them. Additional meanings for this card: time to tell someone how you feel. Don't be all in your head and not in your heart, which is what we were talking about. Someone's flirting with you, and read more books. And you also got full moon in Aries. A fiery climax is approaching. It's time to see if you've been a little bit too much me. There's a tug of war going on between what you want and what somebody else wants, but you'll have to wait a little to see what's going to happen next. As you wait, ask yourself if you've been handling the situation as sensitively as you could have done. If you know deep down that you've been a little rash or harsh, gone too fast, or overstepped the mark, then accept that on some level you've created this situation yourself, which means you can create your way out of it too. When this card comes up, a peak is coming and it could be fiery. Be kind, be nice, smile, and be polite as you navigate to where you want to be. Additional meanings for this card: being assertive is good, just don't ride roughshod over anyone. If you're in a tense situation, meditate your way to peace. Don't be a baby, and you need to have more fun. So I feel like this has really been resonating with kind of like the messages that we've been getting, especially as far as like how to make this connection better and what is required energy wise as far as right now for both people. I want to get another oracle for you, Kaya. Any messages for Kaya? Kaya, you've got 3. Am I getting enough rest to restore my energy and fully show up to my life? Hey, easy over eggs. How's it going? You are the asset. This body is your vehicle. Notice how your body is feeling, how much sleep you're getting, and what you can do to help your body rest. Today's soul action: take a bath, put on some lavender essential oil, go to bed ridiculously early, or give yourself a timeout today. Notice your body thanking you. Today's mantra: the more I give myself permission to rest, the more I can contribute. What am I waiting for? Someone else to do it for me? Are you waiting on someone else before you can take the big leap? What if you were to take life into your hands and forge your own unique path? Put your heart into action and ask yourself, what risk can you take to move forwards towards your dreams? Make a decision and do it. No more waiting for others. Do it scared, take the leap. Today's soul action: no more thinking, only doing. Be brave and you will discover what you are really made of. Wild soul, strong heart, can't lose. And you also got, how can I be more flexible right now? What are you trying to control? Maybe it's time to let go. Let love move through you today and trust the outcome will be for your highest good. Today's soul action, remind yourself all day long that you are safe, that life is happening for you, and that you are not alone. And then do some yoga. So I hope that that resonates with you, Kaya. It seems like there's this like reoccurring theme of obviously taking some time out to remove yourself from the situation if this person is not in a space of communicating, right? And that seems to be able to serve you in a way that one, you're attracting energy that that you want to be attracting, right? Which is, I think, with this Page of Pentacles, this new start and this like mutual type of cooperation, harmony, coming from a place of opening your heart chakra and accepting care and love. There's an opportunity for that, and which comes with you taking this time, regardless of what this other person is doing. Will come when you are attracting that type of energy by investing in yourself. So, Kaya, I hope that you were able to pull some information from that, maybe some advice from that. Maybe you're getting an understanding of where this person is coming from and what you could be doing during this time to like feel like you can empower yourself. Because this person is definitely in a headspace of moving forward from a situation that they didn't think was serving them. You know, regardless of who agreed with that, that's kind of where this person is at. And trying to put pressure on it will only bring more conflict due to where maybe both of y'all's headspace is at. Okay, Kaya, thank you so much for your question and your donation. Thanks for bringing your energy to the channel. It is 12:44, right? What I was talking about, 44. I see that all the time. I just check the time. It's 12:44. All right. Yes, Elizabeth. And I will be right back. Okay, Elizabeth. Okay, I hear you. Just a second. All right. Thank you for your patience. All right, Elizabeth. Will there be a reconciliation with Marvin? Thank you for your donation, Elizabeth. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's getting hot. Close this. Alrighty, I apologize. All right, let's do Nothing But Feelings tarot spread for y'all, for you, Elizabeth. Will there be reconciliation with Marvin? Okay. I'm just shuffling the cards and laying them out. First card we have is Marvin's feelings towards you. Second card is your feelings or your energy toward Marvin. We've got how Marvin might be thinking of themselves in this current situation, how you might be thinking about yourself in this current situation, how the most probable outcome, and we've got any advice. Any advice? The bottom of the deck, we have the Magician in reverse with the Ace of Wands, with the Three of Wands. That's interesting. So, excuse me. I kind of look at the bottom of the deck as kind of the overall energy here. I'm seeing I've got this Three of Wands, right, in reverse with this Ace of Wands. So it could be there's an energy here of a cycle ending and somebody, something else starting, or there's like a new opportunity for something else to be starting. But that new opportunity has to be, you gotta like take action on it. And I'm wondering if the overall energy here currently is someone who maybe either like ditched something. There's this energy here of like ditching out on something, or feeling like they could not extend themselves or extend their energy to put energy into this. There's kind of this energy here of like, I either don't think that I can put into this, or I don't want to, or you know, somebody kind of being tired of like waiting around for something new to start. We'll get some clarity on that. But there appears to be this energy here of like starting something and continuing something new would require someone's willpower, but there seems to have been a change of plans here. So we'll see what's going on there. So as of right now, this person's energy towards you is the Tower in reverse. So this could be an energy of like this person really feeling like they needed to release, like there was some foundation that was not working for them, and it feels like it's not working for them right now either, and they needed to shake something up, like or y'all's connection, like y'all's foundation got shaken up. I'm seeing that y'all just split up. We've got the Justice in reverse as to how you might be feeling towards this person. So maybe it felt like there was like lack of justice in this situation, or maybe you're feeling towards this person like, you know, even though they're feeling this, experiencing this tower moment towards you, you're feeling like either things are out of balance and you want to bring them into balance. There's this energy here of things being fair in regards to how you feel towards this person. There's an energy here about something being fair. Whether or not you feel like something was fair, I will do some clarifiers on that. But it's also talking about divorce. So it could be, I don't know what y'all's how y'all identified calling yours relationship in regards to like social structures, like whether we're married or not. But sometimes this is indicative of like a divorce or wanting a like actual like legal separation. But it's often talking in terms of something not really being fair. This is where this person's mind is at currently. So their guard is up. Their guard's up right now. There's this kind of energy of like throwing in the towel kind of type thing. Again, like what we were looking at with that Three of Wands, this type of like, either I feel like I can't put any energy into this because I don't have the energy, or something about it feels more manipulative than initiative. And in regards to how you might be feeling about yourself in this situation, we've got the Eight of Wands. So there's, in regards to this situation, like the information that I'm collecting from both you and the energy of this cards, what I'm thinking is that maybe your mindset, like how you think about yourself in the situation right now, might be some like stuck energy. Or there could be like, you know, maybe you're like wanting to either, you know, figure out what you're going to do for yourself, but you have something you want to say to this person, but you have like these other people that are reaching out to you. And those kind of, there's kind of like an interception of where you're able to put your energy, right? It's a little bit like not grounded right now. I keep getting this energy between the two of you of the Ace of Wands. And the Ace of Wands is about extending an olive branch. It's about extending, or you know, either seizing the opportunity to move forward with something you're passionate about and feeling very inspired, or it could be about you refusing the opportunity and not taking advantage of the potential of the Ace of Wands. So here's the most probable outcome is definitely a change. Definitely a change. You know, obviously there's a foundational change in y'all's connection. But the Wheel of Fortune is often, I associate it with leaving something in the past. That cycle has ended and there's a new cycle. And I did see the Four of Wands here because that ace with the three was also equals to a four. Also equals to a four. And the where was I going with that? The Four of Wands is often indicative of like a cycle ending and moving on to a new stage. What if that means something for y'all individually or together? There's definitely a positive change coming here, and a cycle has ended for sure. In regards to how to make this situation better, Strength card, I love this card because it talks about like relying on your inner reserves. Yes, there might be like some chaos going around, either or both of y'all, or just you, or whatever. This is about staying calm, staying balanced, not going to extremes, being gentle with yourself, being gentle with other people. See how this person, they're both being gentle with each other. This person's red as hell, feeling passionate, whether they're feeling angry, anything like instinctive that that they're feeling or they're observing, right? Different feelings. This person's coming at it with like a lot of grace and care and being gentle. So I think being gentle with yourself, being gentle with this situation, um, you know, maybe focusing on like how you speak to yourself, or like what it means for you to be pulling on your inner reserves, your inner strengths to endure this situation. Like, what do you need in order to feel like you can bring some balance to yourself, because it appears that bringing balance to this situation towards this person might be a little tricky. Might be a little tricky, but there's definitely a cycle has closed here, and there's a new opportunity coming. What that might be, we'll get some clarifiers on that. Any other information about this tower in reverse here, as far as what how Marvin feels towards Elizabeth? Any other messages about this tower in reverse? I just saw the 8 of Pentacles, and that was just someone really being displeased with the work that they were doing, and they didn't want to put energy into it anymore. You know, I asked for more clarifiers about how this person might feel about you. I'm wondering, because I see this Queen of Wands here, and that is often, I don't know if you're a fire sign, Elizabeth, but this person might either feel an attraction to you, or they might be feeling like they might have felt insecure, maybe because you attract a lot of attention. You know, I'm also getting, you know, there's conflict here. Maybe someone's pride maybe was kind of dictating where situations were going, and there's this like tension and maybe even some arguments stemming from here. So as far as how this person might feel about you, or like towards you, they might be feeling like maybe either your pride or your confidence was kind of dictating this bullying behavior, or with this tower in reverse here, it could be that they maybe lashed out at you, and maybe they're coming from a space of like feeling like, well, they just wanted to be right. They just wanted to be right about something, not really caring about what others were going through or enduring. Maybe that's how they felt like they needed to be. Any other messages about this tower in reverse? I got you. That appears to be so, right? We've also got this Empress here in regards to how this person might be feeling towards you. I am sensing like there's not a loss of attraction. I think that this person like has a special connection with you, and they recognize that and they appreciate that at the same time. So it's interesting to see it, have it be paired with this energy of like this foundation is not working for them still. Right? They seem a little fed up on their side with something. Any information about this Justice in reverse here? Yeah. Any information about this Justice in reverse here? Going out with who? Oh. Well, that's... Yeah. I can see that, you know, you're feeling like there's an injustice here. And you were wanting to bring balance to it. And these two fell out. And this Hermit with this Four of Swords is often... Hey, Roxana. These cards are often talking about going within yourself. Literally, these are both talking about removing yourself from the situation. Remove yourself from the situation. That might be what this person is doing as well, in order to gain clarity about what to do next. Because you can't rely on this other person really in order to feel like empowered, like your choices are yours. Um, this person is gonna feel however they feel, and you can't control that. So I think maybe just because these two fell out, I just felt the need to relay that message. Let's do some clarifiers on this Nine of Wands in reverse as to where this person's mindset is at. Yeah, they're pretty set on having this foundation be broken right now. I think that they might be open to something new. It's possible because I got this addition to the Ace of Wands twice, and I've got this Wheel of Fortune here, which is indicative of something moving in a completely new direction. Something could really like sideswiping type thing. So it's possible that this person could be open to a new type of connection with you. But as of right now, where their head is at is like their guard is up, and they're needing something other than the foundation of permanence that they had with you, or what that looked like during this time. I want to get some messages about this Eight of Wands in reverse as far as like where your head is at. I've got this King of Wands here. And from my point of view, this King of Wands is very much like looking in the direction of where this other person's like pile is. And specifically, it's looking at the perspective that this person has of themselves in the situation. So since this other person is coming from a space of like not wanting whatever y'all had before, might possibly be open to something new, but not right now. They seem a bit guarded to me. This King of Wands energy, I see that looking over at this person being like, I want to fix this, but I don't know how. I need to like bring balance to this situation. And I think that the correct headspace obviously is for you to just like put energy into yourself, continue to put energy into yourself. Don't allow like any external situation to like dim your light, essentially. This person is very much about their business, so maybe you might be an entrepreneur too, and there's this energy here about focusing your energy, and whatever you focus on grows for sure. But if you're focusing your energy onto some chaotic energy that's not grounded, it's just going to foster more chaotic type energy. And I do feel that this person is coming from a space of experiencing some chaos, and you might be too. I've got this Wheel of Fortune here. Hey Joseph, thanks for coming to the channel. Any messages about this Wheel of Fortune as a most probable outcome for Elizabeth and Marvin? We've got the World. So, we're talking about something coming to a close. This is literally half of a cycle done. This is a cycle done. This is a cycle completed. So whatever is happening right now, it's going to be the end of like a foundation that was like previously insecure, or it was just like not a lot can grow on this foundation, right? So there's an ending to that, and that is the correct thing to be happening right now. Like that's just the correct thing to be happening right now. I feel very positive. I feel very positive about this, about it being the end of this type of cycle, this type of foundation that y'all had. It doesn't have to mean that y'all will never speak to each other again or anything like that. Energy is changing all the time, but people have got to be accountable for themselves and responsible for their actions and their behaviors. And since you can't control what anybody else does, you can really only focus your energy onto yourself. And, you know, in regards to the most probable outcome for y'all too, it seems like there is a definite positive change coming to the dynamic and the foundation of y'all's connection. And coming out of being at a state of lack, whatever that means for either of you. You know, so this is very, very positive for you. And, you know, I would believe for this person as well. So what I want to do is I want to pull some oracle cards for you, Elizabeth, and see what messages from spirit we got going on for you. You know, I feel that you're maybe trying to make something right and correct, but maybe it's just not at the correct time, in the correct context. You know. Any messages for Elizabeth regarding this person, Marvin? Okay, I'll talk about that. Interesting. Interesting. All right. The first card that you got, Elizabeth, is Calm with a Transformation, which instantly reminded me of this Strength card. And this was the advice that the universe had for you or both of you, which we were talking about staying calm, being gentle. So let's look at this. 12, specifically under Chaos. Slithery snakes curl up in the warmth of burning candles, each candle a wish made for the future path. Each second of their fire spreads their intentions out into the universe. The snakes are getting ready to shed their skin to completely transform themselves, which reminds me of both the world and the Wheel of Fortune. Now is the time for you as well to move forward with shining intentions. Change can be frightening. This we all know, but for you now, change can be peaceful and calm. You are embraced by change. Write down your intentions of what you want your new skin to be. Gaze into the light and see it appear before your eyes. I can see that this person is definitely feeling some sort of like conflict, maybe because they feel insecure, which is why they're so on guard. We've got a number 4, another 4, look at that. Mysterious Mother. The mother brings a guiding star through the darkness. She has the ability to move through the absence of light and carry her own light. When she appears, she is letting you know that you are safe and loved. Not only that, but that you too can become her. She is self-sufficient. She doesn't need the sun to grow her love. She is a mountain, the light, the love. Calming pink waters revolve around her and into you, filling you up with peace and calm. Again, there's this like reiterating theme of strength and calmness for you. I want to do a soul truth or a couple soul truths for you, Elizabeth. Spirit, universe, do you have any messages for Elizabeth during this time? Something that they could find like empowering for themselves, or just any advice? Interesting. Many people are doing this one today. What do you believe about money? Do my beliefs match my dreams? Or what do I believe about money? Do my beliefs match my dreams? How does your relationship with money affect your current situation? Do you believe you are worthy? Do you believe you are capable? Do you trust money? I just looked at the clock and it's 1:11. Does money trust you? Money is an energy. It ebbs and flows. You are worthy of it, and it's your responsibility to heal your relationship with money as a part of your waking up to the whole of you and your purpose. Today's soul action, take a deep dive in your belief system around money. Are there any beliefs you need to upgrade to create the results you are wanting most in your life? Write out your money story. Is it time for a sacred shift? What will your next chapter be? Fill in the blank. I am grateful to money because blank. You also got, am I focused on what I want most? One reason so few of us achieve what we truly want is that we never direct our focus. We never concentrate our power. Most people dabble their way through life, never deciding to master anything in particular. Today's soul action says what you focus on grows. Today, ask yourself, is my life a reflection of my values, or do I need to make adjustments to prioritize? And I want to do one more soul truth for you, Elizabeth. Any other messages for Elizabeth? Any advice for them? Whoa. All right, check this out. What am I looking for outside myself that's already within me? Are you looking for more guidance, confidence, peace, wisdom, love, or something else? This reminds me a lot of these two cards that popped out that I was talking about randomly. When we search outside ourselves, we can become overwhelmed, frustrated, and never feel quite good enough. It's time to go inward and find everything that you seek. All the answers you need lie within you. Today's soul action, breathe in your favorite essential oil, inhale deeply into your belly, drop your shoulders, and spend some time hanging out with your soul today. Ask for what you need and be ready for the answers. All right, Elizabeth. So be ready for a change that's coming for sure. I hope that you were able to pull some like key elements out of there, some really good advice. Maybe rewatching this will something will resonate with you if it has not already. Thank you so much for your question, though. I appreciate your donation as well. And thank you for bringing your energy to the channel. I appreciate your question. All right, let me see if anybody else has donated. Okay. Caramel Apple looks like they've subscribed to the channel. I just love that name. All right. You are so welcome, Elizabeth. I hope that that resonated with you. All right, next on the list, Ishka. Does the Capricorn have feelings for me? We're in separation now. Is there a future for this connection? Let's do it. All right, this is for Ishka. What are this Capricorn's current feelings towards Ishka? Okay. What are the Capricorn's current energy towards Ishika? We've got the Page of Swords with this Five of Wands. So this person might be feeling in a space of trying to be cautious with their words specifically around you, because there might be some tension. There might be some tension right now. So it might seem like they are in a space of either needing to or wanting to be cautious of what they are saying to you. They could be with this Five of Wands here. Maybe they're wanting to know some truth about some conflict, or there's some tension about maybe some conflict that has happened. And they might be coming from a place currently, how they feel towards you, Ishika, is yeah, just being cautious, careful with their words. Or just needing to. Maybe they're being a little hostile or immature, possibly. Because there's a lot of combative energy here that I'm feeling. There's a lot of tension here. Any other messages about this Page of Swords in regards to how this Capricorn feels about Ishka? Something about, being aware of their words, possibly because there seems to have been like this like runaround of conflict that they maybe got worn out or like tired from, maybe feeling like they lost something, or they got tired of trying to battle something over and over and over. That's just kind of got to be somewhat frustrating, it seems like. And I did see this hermit multiple times when I was shuffling. With this Temperance, this is very much a person being in a space of taking time out for themselves to reflect on any maybe like frustrations that had just gone in their life that maybe made them feel like they were out of balance, or maybe a situation needed some like regeneration, and this person felt like they could not provide that, or this situation or this connection made them feel like they not able to find like a sense of balance or a sense of regeneration or peace. If anything, it just seems like there's an extreme when it comes to this connection. And I think this person is just really taking some time out currently to kind of maybe like review all these things that happened. There's this mountain here, and I believe that the card before this is the Death card, if I'm correct. And so there's this type of energy here of someone like feeling like they had to leave something in the past and let it die in order to start a new cycle and have something new. There's a new level of consciousness that somebody gains when they move through that type of like cycle of letting go. So it seems like this person is trying to understand like what that means for them. Hey, Pragya. Hey, Colby. Good to see you again. Yeah, they're definitely in this hermit type of space. And there's an energy here of like being careful with words. Is there a future for this connection? Let's see. What is I've seen this Page of Cups twice now when I was shuffling. which is a message, an opportunity for like, yes, like new romantic sense, but it's just in general just an opportunity to extend yourself emotionally, an opportunity to it's a new emotional connection. Message is about an emotional connection. Whoa. So what is the, okay, let me think. Will this Capricorn person, what will be this Capricorn's energy towards Ishka within the next month? Let's see, in the next month. It's 122. What will be this Capricorn's energy towards Ishka within the next month? I've got this 9 of Cups. So this is a person being in a space of understanding what it means for them to be emotionally fulfilled. And this is kind of like what I was talking about with the last set of cards here. So that could be, being open to sharing with you or being closed off. This hangman here is telling me closed off though. This hangman is telling me that they're not in a space to really communicate yet, that they're still in review of what has happened between the both of y'all and just, what they were experiencing up to this point. And that kind of seems to be what they are most interested in. And that's what I'm going to say is happening. I do not see this person reaching out to you, Ishika, within the next month. But I don't see any hostile energy here. I don't see any I don't see hostility. I don't see hostility, and as far as like a month from now, what you might be experiencing from this person is still kind of retreating, being in a recluse type state, but they're in a space of serving themselves, of healing themselves, of figuring out what it is that they really want. And so to that, I would say that as long as that person is doing that, there might be a possibility for them to reach out for you and feel like they can be in a space of connecting and opening up to you. But as far as like the next month, I would say I do not see this person reaching out to you. So I would say it's more probable in August. But I wouldn't be surprised if they did not. So what I want to do is I want to do a Moonology tarot for you. Any messages for Ishka in regards to this Capricorn person that they're dealing with? Thank y'all for being so patient. I hope that y'all are having a nice day today, or night, or whatever time it is, wherever y'all are at. Any messages for Ishka? Whoa. Okay. So there's 4 here, and I want to read all 4, so I will. First card you got is New Moon. And I always forget, I think it's at the beginning. Ishika, a new start coming, new moon. There is a yes coming your way. This is one of the most auspicious cards in the deck. It's totally positive and suggests something new and exciting is developing. The situation you're asking about is blessed, and you are on target to achieve your goals. The message from the universe is that you're starting all over again in some way, be that on a positive, new or better course, or just feeling more positive about achieving your desired outcome. If you've been feeling stagnant, this card reminds you that life goes in cycles and you're moving into a new cycle now. This is the time to wipe the slate clean. If the situation you asked about has become toxic, either that will clear up now or something totally new and fresh is on its way. Attuned to the moon, I'll see it when I believe it. Additional meanings, a new start is on its way. You will soon start to feel more hopeful about getting what you want. Your belief that your dreams can manifest is working well, and forget about the past. You got new moon in Sag. Luck is on your side. Whatever is coming your way, it looks set to put a smile on your face. The new moon in Sag can mark the restart of fun after a period of feeling low. The energy is adventurous and even willing to take a few risks, but be careful you don't bet the farm on something here, as the Wheel of Fortune is still spinning. This card is about exploring life metaphorically by exchanging big ideas with other people or just thinking about your own philosophies. Perhaps it's trying to change your mind about something. It can also signal a trip away is coming up if that's something you've been working to achieve. The overall message of this card is that whatever happens next will be some sort of gift, even if that simply means widening your worldview. Attune to the moon, count your blessings, literally, write them down or say it out loud. Additional meanings, you need to laugh more. This is a wonderful time to start a course of study or teaching. Don't be narrow-minded and start a week of gratitude practice, either by Facebook, journal, or blogging. You've got North Node. There's a strong feeling when you get this card that it's time to leave the past behind somehow because you're headed in the right direction. If you want to be happy and fulfilled, you need to get going towards the new things that scares you with reason. This card is all about living your life purpose, which is possibly what you've asked about. It's urging you to dare to do something different with your life and your direction. So take action. So are you willing to follow through and lead the life you incarnated to live? If you finally find the courage to make the leap, there's a good chance you'll come to ask yourself, why did I wait so long? Attuned to the moon, I know I'm headed in the right direction. Additional meanings, you're headed for something which feels like destiny. You need to face a fear and get over it. Time to stop obsessing over someone or something. Stand on your own 2 feet and you've got this. Hey Karen, thanks for coming to the channel. And last card you got is Newman in Aquarius. Bring love into the situation. Aquarius is all about progress and modernity, so this is the time to move forward. The new moon in Aquarius card means no looking back. So there's this emphasis here on like removing the past, essentially, forgetting about the past. Whether you get the change you want depends both on whether you believe you can have it and how much you're relying on others to bring it to you. This card comes with a suggestion that you may need to do things independently on your own, but be loving, not too pragmatic. Time may be of the essence when this card comes up. Aquarius energy has an electric feel to it. Certainly, there is a sense that you need to let go of the past and move towards your future as soon as possible. Attune to the moon, explore the idea that it's not what you know, but whom you know. Additional meanings, you need to be more detached from this situation. Thinking outside of the box will bring the solution. More pragmatism is called for, and improve your karma by doing some charitable work. Okay, Ishka, I hope that resonated with you. Oh, okay, I see you. Well, that'll be a good opportunity for you to just like be more open, Ishka. I finally He's going through a lot. Yeah. Yes, yes. They're definitely going through a lot internally. Right, in your way. It doesn't have to mean that y'all will never connect again. Because I don't see that this person will not reach out to you at some point. Right. Cash App, Kieran, is a type of like application that you can use to transfer money, kind of like PayPal or Venmo. I don't have a Cash App right now, but another person has asked me about it, so I made I made a note to make Cash App available to y'all. So next time I do a live reading, it'll be up there. Oh, I appreciate that, Ishika. I appreciate you bringing your energy to the channel, and I'm super stoked about like all of these cards that popped out for you. Especially there's this new beginning and like moving on from the past. It just sounds very, very good for you. Okay, so next I have Crystal. Definitely. What are Stefan's next actions towards me? I got you. Thank you so much for your question, Ishka. Oh. Whoa. Excuse me. All right, take care, Ishka. Oh, thank you. All right, so this is for Crystal. What are Stefan's next actions towards me? Let's check it out. What are Stefan's next action steps towards Crystal? 333, I love it. Very interesting, Crystal. I've got the Empress with the World. I'm wondering if this person is like having this perspective of you that you are this type of like Empress per se. Sorry, my screen is just kind of lagging, which is to be expected during this retrograde, but I just want to make sure that y'all, it's not coming up as that y'all can hear me and see me okay. Anyways, Crystal, I've got this Empress card as to this person's like next action steps towards you. So there's like a new beginning coming here. And I'm seeing it either coming as abundance, or this could be this person having a perspective of you in which they see you as this confident person, this like very like kind of attractive, like very sexy, very confident person or energy, and they're very drawn to that. And I'm wondering if whatever connection you have with this person, if they would like to start like a new cycle of some type with you. So let's get some clarifiers. Any messages about this Empress here in regards to Stefan's next steps? We've got the King of Swords in reverse. Interesting. has something to do with communicating. I'm wondering if this person has been holding either back communication, or if this person is having a difficult time taking action and making a judgment call for themselves. I'm wondering why they might be holding back in that way. Most often it's having to do with being overwhelmed by emotions, but this person could also just be coming from a space of like communicating these feelings to you, because the King of Swords definitely communicates. They definitely communicate. Any other messages about this Empress here for Crystal? The Emperor, again, is someone who is like taking action. They're taking action and they're taking like physical steps, like in the physical plane, to manifest something. They're trying to bring about something. We've got the Emperor and the Empress. These are some energies that very much like complement each other. I want to get some information on this World card here. Yes. Any information about this World card? For Crystal, any information about this World card for Crystal? Any information about the World card for Crystal? We've got this Eight of Cups, which I think I know what this has to do with. We've got the Magician also in reverse, and we've got the Moon card in reverse. So there seems to be this energy here of like, yes, we talked about this person maybe struggling to like open up. There might be something in their past. Maybe you remind them of somebody that they know, or there's like a situation that might be like kind of warning them or triggering them that actually happened in the past that might be making them feel a little bit uncertain about taking action steps. We've got another action card here. This is someone that gets things done, makes things happen because they feel inspired to do so. They feel inspired to do so. Hey, Cinnamon Toast Toasty. And this World card here, I see this as, you know, this kind of uncertainty that I was just talking about, that coming to an end. I think this person is gaining a bigger picture perspective of you. Good to see you, Cinnamon. Has a bigger picture perspective of you and is ready to, that's what I think this new cycle, this invitation of this new thing is talking about. So that seems pretty clear to me, but I think that that's what this person is struggling with at this moment. But there's very much an attraction here, and I think this person would like to be open. What I want to do Moonology for you first. Crystal. Any messages for Crystal in regards to this person, Stefan? Right, so I see this person communicating. Interesting. So first card you got is nothing will come of this situation, which can have a lot of different meanings in this current situation. It doesn't have to mean that overall, that literally nothing will come of this situation. It could mean that there is an end coming to the way that things have been going, which is what we've been talking about with this World card. So first card we have Where'd you go? All right, we got void of course moon. In a form of astrology known as horary, where an astrological chart is cast according to the question when the question is asked and decoded, a void of course moon means nothing will come of this matter, or this situation will bear no fruit. This may or may not be good news depending on what you're asking. For example, if you were worried about something, whatever it was, then this card can be taken as a sign that there's nothing to worry about. However, if you're asking about a new project of any kind, including a new relationship, it's a sign to adjust your expectations or change things so that you get a different outcome. Remember, the cards can only predict what you are currently creating, right? And you can change that with both your behavior and your beliefs. Attuned to the moon, I trust in my highest good. Additional meanings, the chances of something are diminishing. Something better may be around the corner. Believe that you will get what you need. Surrender to the divine. Take time out, meditate, and contemplate. Let's do another moonology for you. Any information regarding, for Crystal, regarding Stefan? Decimating moon. Take time to breathe out. Let's see. All right. The intensity of the full moon has abated, and what are we left with? That's what this card is asking you. It suggests that the situation you're asking about has now peaked, and it's time for you to regroup and learn from your experiences rather than blindly forging ahead. Have faith that what is happening is for the best. Try to accept the way things are now and give yourself and others time out to relax. Breathe. We can't be on all the time. If you feel you've hit an obstacle or even failed in some way, now is the time to reflect on how to do things differently next time. Be honest with yourself if you feel bad about your current situation, and then remind yourself that life goes in cycles. Attuned to the moon, I am where I am, and that's okay. Additional meanings, you should know where you stand either now or very soon. You need to take some time out for your own good. It's time for you to share your wisdom and experience with someone else and avoid falling into a slump. So I really like these cards for you. And hopefully this is also giving you some insight as to where this person's mindset is at too. In regards to why they're not like currently reaching out in this moment. Let's do a soul truth for you. All right. Any messages for Crystal about this person? Stefan? Any messages for Crystal about Stefan? Right, because there's this energy here of attraction towards you and a new start. And I still think that that has to do with the way that this person is going about making judgment calls for themselves in regards to y'all. So you've got two. You've got where can I create more space, which seems to be kind of a theme right now. Instead of filling yourself up with busy work and things to do, create more sacred space in your schedule, in your home, your mind, your lungs, and in your heart. Take time to just be. Today's soul action, do a clutter detox of your schedule, home, and innermost self. Make space and the clarity will come. You also got, what is my body telling me? Our body speaks to us through physical pain or discomfort. Our body sends messages for us to look more deeply. See the trapped emotions, the lurking fears, and beliefs that limit you. Listen to your physical body, and you will be led to the source of your pain. It's time to get your healing on. Today's soul action, get the book Heal Your Body by Louise L. Hay and find the answers toward which your body is guiding you. All right, Crystal. So I hope that gave you some understanding as to where this person is kind of coming from, and if they are not communicating that much, this is why they're going through a transition from their past for sure. That might have been one in which they felt manipulated, and that's why I think that this person is having a difficult time taking action or reaching out to you. But I do say that there is a connection there. I think that this person very much feels like attracted to you. There's a mutual connection there for sure. But we can't control what people do. We've definitely got to take into account where these people's mind space is at, where their head is at. But that World card is very, very promising. It's like an end to these things that this person might be thinking about and experiencing, an end to this perspective that might be fueling how this person is taking action or lack thereof, essentially. So there's definitely a change coming in the dynamic of y'all's connection, but kind of with that person's where their head might be at right now, might just not happen like right in this moment. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up, Crystal. I hope that was helpful for you and you were able to get some advice, some good advice out of that. Thank you so much for your question. I really appreciate it. Oh, my bag. All right, Manya. Preeti, you are currently last on the list. So in a little bit later, you'll be able to post your question, because by then I won't even be able to scroll up to see it because it only lets me go up so far. So this is for Manya. I want to know the current energy of y'all's connection right now. What is the current energy of Manya and the neighborhood person? We've got the King of Pentacles, which is what I get, for whenever I'm doing a reading for you about this person. Like, I've gotten the King of Pentacles multiple times. Get Pentacles with the High Priestess, right? Because, Manya, we were talking about this person like being some sort of like, if they're not an earth sign, like if they're not a Taurus, then this is just someone who is like very much about their business, their work. See, they're covered in abundance because they know how to put the energy and the work and the care into something that they find expresses themselves and represents themselves, but also brings some sort of like tangible reward, like income, like financial income. We've got the High Priestess here, so they're still being on the hush. They're being hush hush, We've got this 10 of Cups in reverse. Looks like the situation is still on the low, and we've got this 3 of Wands here with this 10 of Cups. So it seems like, it might be coming from a space of there's like maybe it feels like a lack of cooperation in making these manifestations appear. And with that, this person, this Queen of Wands, like, they're alone, right? They're taking action steps. They're making things happen for themselves alone. They're taking action. They're not like relying on anybody else to come through and help them. And if they are, they're probably not in this situation going to see reward just by waiting around and not taking action on anything. This is kind of an energy of like waiting around for something that's not coming, either because you're having expectations about this situation that are not like believable, or they're not like real. They might be real to you, but there might be a change in perspective or a shift in perspective about what it actually means to move forward with this. There's a High Priestess here, so there's some mystery here still. There's some things that have not been talked about, that have not been discussed. And I think that discussing these things will make it possible. I think this person would be open to extending their own pentacle and what does it mean for you to be taking action, though? Because are your expectations like realistic? Are the action steps that you're taking like realistic? Because there's something here about kind of like something being too good to be true with this 3 of Wands in reverse, which is not really telling me that the situation itself is too good to be true, but that the action steps being taken are more leading to something that's like too good to be true or in a dreamlike state versus actually attaining like wish fulfillment. I've been expecting him to talk to me and at least make himself known. I've been going outside myself. I think last time we talked, this person, they had gotten this card, and I was just talking about them really being about their business and then putting energy into what they find makes them like valuable, which is essentially they're just putting energy into themselves. And I want to see where this person's head is at right now. Where is this neighbor person's head at in regards to their connection with Manya? Got the Hermit here. They're interested in seeking some truth for themselves in regards to gaining like financial prosperity. So this is someone very much about like their business. They're focused on being very independent. They're focused on manifesting their dreams, which is why I think that they would be interested in offering you an Ace of Pentacles as well, because they kind of just seem to be in a good space of like being open even though they are like very much heavily focused on their work. What is this person's mindset in regards to Manya right now? We've got the Wheel of Fortune here. So it could be someone is like allowing something to unfold, and that's just where they're comfortable with that right now. They could be in a mindset of going through a lot of change. Let's get some clarifiers on this. Any messages about this Wheel of Fortune here? King of Pentacles again. There's a lot of cards that came out. King of Pentacles, Temperance in reverse, Justice in reverse, and the Magician in reverse. It's just talking about, in regards to this Wheel of Fortune and going with the flow, the universe being on your side, allowing like openness for change, essentially. This person might be coming from a space of being open to change, yes, but it's not as like simple as that. It's having to do with, there's a lot of major arcana here. So I feel like in this person's personal life, as far as like where their head is at, not only are they just like focused very much on making change happen for themselves, it's just like requiring a lot of their energy. I'm wondering if this is something maybe karmic that they're going through. They are very much in a like new space of trying to figure out how to take initiative for themselves in order to continue this being in this King of Pentacles headspace. There are elements here of being patient. There are elements here of bringing things into balance into their lives by, as above, so below, trying to manifest things that they are dreaming about and thinking about and manifesting them into the physical plane. And this seems like a big kind of karmic thing that they're going through right now. I'm not seeing a lot of cups here. I'm not seeing a lot of them extending towards you. Again, I feel like they are just really preoccupied. They're just preoccupied. But I don't see them not being open. I don't see them being not open. They might even be limiting themselves as to how much they want to reach out because they are so preoccupied with their work. Yeah. What I want to do is I want to pull an iris first. I definitely saw some like the limiting beliefs that I was just talking about. Hey Monica, the list is closed actually. Hey Chloe, I don't know if I like have the option to super chat. I didn't really want to do super chat though because YouTube takes 30% of the earnings from that. And YouTube is making enough money as it is. So while I appreciate this platform, I'm also trying to be smart about this. I'm sorry, but the list is closed, Monica. So this is for Manya in regards to the neighbor person. Any messages from Manya regarding this person? All right. And I did see a couple of these. I saw this Visions one multiple times. First card you've got, Anyways, Manya, I did see something in there about like limiting beliefs. This person, right, like what I was talking about, really trying to figure out how to like take action in their life and make things manifest, because I think they're trying to rebalance some sort of karmic thing that had to do with that, maybe in previous experiences that they had. And they've got definitely some like limiting beliefs going on as far as like why this person might not be reaching out to you, or like reaching out in general. Manya, you've got repopulation. We all love to feel abundant and full. When you have a basket of full and shiny apples, it's hard to accept when all you got is a bunch of chewed up cores. In those cores, if you look past the fact that it's not plump and shiny, you'll see that there are seeds to be planted. It's not healthy to be overproducing. We need a break. We need time to be low, down, and empty, just as much as we need that contentfulness. If anything is real in this life, it's change, and the emptiness allows us to fill ourselves with the new to move on. Let us have peace in seeing the full cycle of our own constant repopulation. So that reminded me very much of that like Wheel of Fortune that we just saw. You also got twin. There are many souls on this earth whom you have met in past lives. Some may call them soulmates, people you have your relationships with again and again and again and again. The term soulmates has this super heteronormative connotation of your one and only monogamous partner who is with you together and forever and ever. Your spirit does not adhere to gender structures. You could have been any number of people in a past life. Your best friend today could have been your brother, wife, neighbor, or daughter in a life before. I like to consider them twins because they hold a mirror up to your spirit, where you can get a glimpse of your past in the waking day through your love for another. These are not just romantic partners, but all kinds of people or even animals. Like twins, they are not the same, but carry a sacred similarity. This card is in reference to a twin in your life or one you are about to meet. So I think that we got that card for y'all before. And I think I was talking about like my own personal experiences, because this person is dealing with something karmic, right? This could even be something karmic that you and this other person had dealt with in a previous life. I think the last time I was explaining that like recently job that I was working for, like my manager happened to be from my past life, and we had like not left things good in our previous lifetime. And since energy can't be destroyed, it just like gets transferred and transforms as time goes by. In relation to humans' concept of time, the energy can catch back up to us and remain unfinished, just as it was left in the previous lifetime. So sometimes, I mean, I've encountered, I think, maybe multiple people like this, where it's just like that's just something that happens. It's not good or bad, it's just something that happens. It's a property of energy. Now, 67 visions. Now is not the time for work and production for you. It might be a slower time, but you need to be more still now. This is the advice. You have access currently to new ideas and visions for your future makings. It's also a good time to be alone, to better have closeness with all of this information you are receiving. So this is the advice. All of these are good advice, but I believe that one is just really hitting it. I want to do a soul truth for you, Manya. Any messages for Manya regarding this neighbor person, or just like anything that would best benefit them? Alrighty, you got who am I ready to forgive? I am not what happened to me. I am who I choose to become. Is it time to let go, forgive, and move onward? Is your soul ready to move forward? Is your soul ready to forgive someone else or yourself? Forgiveness brings sweet release, freedom, and insight. Look at it from their shoes. Notice how you grew and what you learned. Who do you want to become, and how is this resistance holding you from what your soul wants? Today's soul action: write a forgiveness letter. Um, and then practice prayer while you're thinking of the person you are ready to forgive. I love you. I am sorry. Please forgive me and thank you. You also got, what passion am I ready to pursue? Your passions will continuously lead you to your purpose. What passions have you put to the side, given up on, or buried? This very much resonates with this that Iris one that was talking about being alone. This visions one, the visions. What passion is ready to come alive in you? Today's soul action, write a list of the passions to which you want to give life right now. Then journal how you can incorporate more of what you are passionate about into your daily life. Trust your soul's whispering and let your passions draw you towards your life streams. Right? Yes. Anything that gives you life, that gives you like passion or excitement or inspiration, just go for it. All right, Manya, thank you so much for your question. I hope you got some good advice out of that. And as always, like, I appreciate your energy at the channel and your questions and for like being on top of the list so much. Thank you. All right. On my list, I have Donata before Alessandra. So let me see if I can like tag them. So that's who I have up right now. And then if they're not here, then Alessandra is next. All right, see you later, Manya. Have a good day, or have whatever day you want. But yes, I hope positive. All right. Let me see if I can see who's in here right quick. All right. Alessandra, do you want to post your question? Okay. What's in the next couple of weeks for Alessandra and Rigo? Well, the Six of Pentacles just popped out, so I'm wondering if there's, an energy here of trying to bring something into balance, trying to make something fair again. Trying to create like a safe, positive dynamic, trying to make a safe, positive foundation that encourages balance. Yeah. It seems like there is something of like a power dynamic type thing going on here. Or it could just be that the relationship is, the foundation's a little bit like wobbly. There might be something here about power dynamics though, and someone feeling as though that, maybe one person is giving, and the other person is taking type thing. I got you. Are you the giving? Is that what's happening? Okay. Okay. So knowing that, now that we have that information, let's see what's going to happen within the next couple of weeks. Okay. Let's see what's going to happen in the next couple of weeks. For Alessandra and Rigo, what's some energy that's going to be coming up within the next couple of weeks for their connection? Got the Queen of Pentacles. So this is definitely an energy of, you know, if this person is not giving to people, then they might be giving to themselves. This person puts a lot of like care and time and energy into things. And so it could be, you know, there's this energy here of somebody being giving towards the situation. Again, there's like one person here, which is interesting. Since he started working out, we started falling dry. But I like this energy though, because at least there is somebody here being in a space of growing or putting their energy towards something that can grow to be beneficial towards them. Any messages about this Queen of Pentacles? I do see the dryness. I do see the dryness. I'm literally looking at like sand on this card. It really caught my eye. Any other messages about this Queen of Pentacles as to what Rigo and Alessandra the energy that they might be experiencing in their connection within the next couple of weeks? Okay. Okay, so he says he loves me still. It's just hard because work makes him tired. I definitely see a continuation of like dependability and somebody trying to like put in work. Again, with that Queen of Pentacles, there is an energy here of like caring for something, whether it's what you find valuable. And what you find valuable might either be your connection, your foundations. It could just be yourself. It could be your work. So, and there's something up with my throat chakra here. So I think that there's an element of communication here that needs to be had. But I've got the Hangman here. So what I'm thinking is because this is very much someone in a space of having a new perspective, gaining a new perspective, reviewing the kind of the situation or the connection up to this point, and like gaining some type of like third person perspective about it. I've got the Ace of Wands, which is like new inspiration, and I've seen inspiration multiple times. Even when I was shuffling, I saw the Page of Wands a couple of times. So I do think that there is opportunity here for, right? This is just a potential. Like this potential needs to have action steps taken towards it. And it seems like within the next couple of months, even though there is this like maintenance here and this care here, it seems like the energy is more of being maybe either someone is having a perspective that they would like to take more initiative and take more action on this and not let this like peace offering slip them by, or you know, they are having this realization. We've got this Fool in reverse here, which is kind of synonymous to me with this Ace of Wands, because it's like someone feeling like they can just take a leap of faith, like they're seizing that wand, they're seizing this like new opportunity, this inspiration. And so I think within the next couple of weeks, and with in regards to that message about the throat chakra and communicating, I think that there will be an energy in regards to the connection about having a perspective, having a new perspective of having a new start or a new peace offering. I'm going to get some clarifiers here. We've got this Fool card here, which is again talking about new beginnings and taking a new start. And I want to see, because this might just be something that somebody is thinking about doing rather than actually taking the leap and doing that, right? Like there's someone here that's focused on their value. their tangible value, what they've got going on like tangibly in the physical world. Any messages about this Fool in reverse? Whoa. Here's that Ace of Pentacles. I saw this when I was shuffling too. So we've got this Ace of Pentacles with the Judgment in reverse. So this is definitely someone, you know, I've got two aces here. So there's definitely an energy here of, you know, the potential to have something both exciting and solid at the same time. And I think it's just a matter of either both of you or this other person having, you know, coming to some sort of realization within themselves within the next couple of weeks. And again, there's this judgment here of like coming to some determination, coming to some sort of like realization, even though this person like might be inspired to want to go and do this. You know, the Pentacles are kind of a slow card. So this person could kind of be kind of dragging their feet at the same time while having this concept or this idea of like wanting to add some more flavor or bring their more of their energy to the situation. Any more I haven't told him how I felt. It's just been eating you up. Okay. So it's just been based on what we decide to do. Okay. Any other messages about this this Queen of Pentacles? I hear you, Alessandra. We'll pull some Oracle cards too. We've got a couple here. We've got Death, right? And you just talked about moving forward. We've got this, see how both of these, they're moving. They're moving in a forward direction too. We've got this Five of Cups. There's some disappointment though. So I find this energy to be very interesting and quite complicated. But regardless of what this other person does, there is a right. I was talking about like a change in perspective. This Death card here is literally transformation. It's just another way of saying that something is transforming, moving forward. And there's some disappointment here. There's some regrets. See how this person is kind of like looking at these cups that have spilled over. Whereas there's these two still in the back here that if they turn around, they'd probably be stoked as hell. They probably are, but it's, again, it's more, the energy is more complex than just like being in one state of mind at a time. Let me see if I can get any advice for you. When you said you're ready to go forward, and I got that Death with that Six of Wands, I thought that was very interesting. Let's see if we can get some more information on this. Any messages for Alessandra that will help them make a better decision? First card you got is, to whom am I comparing myself right now? What you are able to see in another is only visible because it's within you, ready to be brought out. Shine light on this feeling of not enough and see the truth. All that you need and want is within you. Today's soul action, today stop comparing and start creating. I feel it. So this card is saying that all that you need and want is within you. Shine light on this feeling of not enough and see the truth. I feel like that's very, very important. Today, stop comparing and start creating. Let's pull another one. Any other messages for Alessandra? Hey, Candy Bear. Any other messages for Alessandra that would help them? What are the dominant emotions that run my life? How do you feel your day? Stress or joy? Trust or anger? Anxiety or peace? We only have today, right now, the journey. No goal, no destination will bring us the feeling we seek. That's exactly what that other card that I just pulled out for you was talking about. Nothing external is going to bring that which you seek. And if you feel like, you're not getting what it is that you seek out of this dynamic, regardless of how much time and energy you've put into it, look within yourself to see what it is that you are missing so you can figure out how to give yourself that. And that might require having some space from this person, or at least understanding your own expectations and y'all's boundaries. No goal, no destination will bring us the feeling we seek. But when we begin filling every day with that which we most value, we will attract more of it. This is fulfillment. That reminds me a lot of that Queen of Pentacles that first came out. That person knows their value and they invest in that. Today's soul action: lean into what you want to feel and adjust your life, your values, and your expectations to match your desires. Hey, baby, what do you want to feel? Are you willing to let go of the belief that you have to achieve something to feel it? So I think what these cards are saying is to look at areas in which you feel like you are not enough, and and then be like, okay, why do I feel like I'm not enough? Like, what is it that I'm not getting from this connection that I need? And why am I associating it and attributing it to this feeling of not enough? And then be like, how can I give myself this thing that I'm trying to outsource? Right? Because you can like have expectations of people, like that's fine, but you're not allowed to like hold other people responsible for those expectations. Like, they're your expectations. So figuring out like where this like maybe lacking is coming from and why it's like affecting you so heavily, and then maybe talking about figuring out what you need to do, because you have power in this situation to give yourself whatever it is that you feel like you need, that you are missing. So I think starting with, what am I lacking? Where are my boundaries? Am I being respected? Am I in the type of situation that is like fostering the type of passions that I'm trying to manifest? Okay, so I hope that was some good advice for you. You were able to get some sort of like clarity or like action steps as to what to do for yourself in this situation. I'm glad, Alessandra. I'm very glad. Thank you so much for your question. All right, going down the list. Sunflower, are you here? Okay. Hmm. Oh my God, it's already been 3 hours. That's crazy. Um, hey Tanisha, sorry I didn't see you there. I don't know if you're still in here. I have the list closed, but if you subscribe and hit the bell, you'll get a notification as to when I am back online. And I'd love to do a reading for you. Miss Sunflower, I've been wondering if I'm headed in the right direction in my career. What should I be doing right now in my career or work? Okay. Okay. All right, Miss Sunflower. Is Miss Sunflower heading in the right direction as far as like their career path is concerned? Okay, I've seen this Page of Pentacles already a couple times, and we've got this Page of Wands here. You know, there's something that literally, if you have not gotten a message from something that is related to like your career, or like any interviews, if you've been like searching for something, like searching for a job, that's interesting. That wanted to fall out in the back, and I believe that that was a Knight of Wands. There's something that is new here that's starting that is you know, provides both like passion for life, but is also could be a source of like financial stability, or just like anything tangible, like any like foundation. It could be like in regards to with your coworkers, or if you work by yourself, this is like better, really solid footing for you. So I don't know if there's something new that's popped up in your life, or that is something new and inspiring that is making its way to you. Hey, Rithika, I've closed the list. Spider-Man, I have also closed the list, but if you subscribe and hit the bell, you'll be able to get a notification for when I come back on. Thanks for coming to the channel, though. Miss Sunflower, I'm already getting like very good messages for you. And again, if there's not something new, if you're in a space of feeling stuck, you're welcome. If you're in a space of feeling stuck, or like you're tired of this routine that you're on, then there is something new, inspiring, that is also financially applicable. Did you? I like it. Just with those two, I just got the chills. Just with what those two cards came out with just now, both those pages, I really like that. I really like that. What is it? Can I ask what is it for? I'm just interested. Is it having to do something with the legal system? I'm just wondering. This Justice in reverse could also be like karmic too. Oh, it might be karmic actually. In any event, I absolutely see you taking the correct action steps. Is it like in any event, I see you definitely, most certainly, taking the correct action steps towards moving towards dietary aid. Absolutely taking the correct action steps towards having this like ability to be independent, like very much like confident in the fact that you can depend on yourself. See all these pentacles. You're going to school for nursing. Okay. Absolutely. Absolutely. You are definitely making the correct steps towards like manifesting you know, like a good platform, like I was saying, like a good platform and foundation for yourself. Because I think when people put energy and work into things that they value, it just like creates more confidence like for themselves. And you just feel like more solid, like in your footing. So I absolutely see that for you. Yes, I just want to say yes to you. And I know that that was so quick. So maybe we'll just spend some time pulling some oracle cards for you. and seeing like, you know, maybe there are some things that you could be thinking about during this time that will just like either further give you confidence or uh, so that you can, you know, continue to rely on yourself this whole time. Like, I'm very much getting this energy of somebody being in a space of being able to rely on themselves. Hey, Nil. I appreciate you coming to the channel. I've closed the list for today. If you would like to hit the subscribe button and the bell, and you'll be notified as to when I'm back on. Any messages for Miss Sunflower? What would most benefit them in regards to their career and what they seem to be, you know, focusing their energy and their time on? Oh, I'm not a sir, but it is okay. I don't have a gender. You can just call me Rachel or use they, them pronouns. All right. And this might be validation for you. It just might be something good to think about, Miss Sunflower. Am I consistently showing up? Some trade their dreams for comfort, yet comfort is the enemy of progress. Success, and I'm resonating with this too, seriously. Success requires showing up every single day, even when you don't feel like it, and even when it feels uncomfortable. It takes guts and I'm getting the chills all over my body today, or right now, I mean. It takes guts and an endless vision to stay consistent to your dreams. Today's soul action journal where you can be more consistent in your life in alignment with your soulful goals and then show up. Let's see what else. Oh, interesting. Let's see if we can get some more information from Miss Sunflower. Hey, Libra cuz. That's what's up. Thanks for coming to the channel. Your picture, it just caught my awareness because it looks like another Libra that I am familiar with. Well, I'm not going to get caught up in that right now. Yes, really. We have like a past life experience. Interesting. Well, thanks for coming to the channel. I'm glad to have your energy here. I'm a Libra rising, so I'm digging Libras. I like all the signs, but I just like really relate to Libras sometimes, especially with like having a specific aesthetic or like being charismatic in social situations in order to like divert from being overly emotional, which is what my moon in Cancer really wants to do. Aries moon. Well, good luck with that, huh? Yay. Oh, I see. Virgo Libra. Wow. That's very interesting. That's really interesting. Sorry, Miss Sunflower. Any other messages for Miss Sunflower? Woo. Okay, well, I'm gonna pull some more, but I saw this one a couple of times. Hey, Maribel, thank you for coming to the channel. I've closed the list for today, but if you subscribe and hit the bell, you'll be notified for when I'm back on. And I'm usually here, you know, like every other day. I'm making a note right now actually to make a set schedule because I just been trying to make sure that all the content is there, but I need to be a little bit more organized, I guess. Am I focused on what I want most? One reason so few of us achieve what we truly want is that we never direct our focus. We never concentrate our power. Most people dabble their way through life, never deciding to master anything in particular. Today's soul action, what you focus on grows. Today, ask yourself, is my life... Oh, that's what's up. Well, I hope you enjoy your reading. Today, ask yourself, is my life a reflection of my values or do I need to make adjustments? Prioritize. I want to do this one for you too, Miss Sunflower, because it just seems like you're going through some heavy stuff. So this is good for me too. When was the last time I couldn't stop laughing or smiling? Go back to a moment when you laughed so hard you almost peed your pants, or did. Feel the laughter grow in your body, your cheeks hurting and eyes watering. Maybe there was even a snort or two. Laughing is healing. It reminds us to take life less seriously and find the joy in the littlest things. Note to self, laugh more often. Today's soul action: make somebody laugh today. Interesting. I want to get one more for you, Miss Sunflower. Any more advice for Miss Sunflower? Yeah, me too. This one is called the Soul Truth Self-Awareness card decks, and they just give you some like really pragmatic and like practical, sensible things that you can either like be thinking about, like journaling about, or actually be doing in order to like benefit you. It's crazy. Any other messages? Any other messages from Miss Sunflower? Miss Sunflower, you got this one again. So this is definitely, I'm gonna read it again so you can hear it. But this is like a message from the universe that is saying, hey, pay attention to me and what I am saying. And not like me like specifically, but this card. Some trade their dreams for comfort, yet comfort is the enemy of progress. Success requires showing up every single day, even when you don't feel like it, and even when it feels uncomfortable. It takes guts and an endless vision to stay consistent to your dream. It takes guts and an endless vision to stay consistent to your dream. Today's soul action: journal where you can be more consistent in your life in alignment with your soulful goals, and then show up. So whenever they journal, it actually like I do try to journal it sometimes, and it's like it's like life-changing beneficial as far as like my level of consciousness, like what I'm actually aware of, the perspective that I have of my life and what I'm trying to do, just like it gets more I can just see more like what's going on, and therefore you'll be able to like control what's going on in your life a lot easier, or find what you can't control. But this is very much talking about like focusing and like staying true to your dream, staying consistent to your dream, and what you can do in your life to have journal where you can be more consistent in your life in alignment with your soulful goals, and then show up. So I really like that for you, and I'm glad that we could, get some awareness about your questions, some like good perspective, some good advice about your question, and I'm super stoked for you. Super stoked for you. Good for you. I think the best thing you could do is just like invest in yourself. A lot of people want to be investing in people, and with that Nine of Pentacles that we saw, that person that was like standing in their own garden, which is like just symbolic of that person took the action steps that were required to manifest into the physical plane what they wanted. Sometimes it requires like giving up sharing that with somebody else. It requires like separating yourself from other people and not investing as much energy into other connections and putting it into yourself, which is great for the context that you are providing right now. That's perfect. Okay. So Miss Sunflower, I hope that resonated with you, and I appreciate your question. Thank you for bringing your energy back to the channel. All right, I've got D. Let me see if I can. I'm glad. I'm glad. D, that's what's up. You have your question? Do you want to post a question? I'll give you a minute or two. Sure. Yeah. I want to I want to use all of the oracle decks that I have right now for that question. So first one that we're going to start out with, and these are all going to be messages directly from your spirit guides. I am going to allow this to happen right now. Any messages for D and from their spirit guides or their higher self? What do you want D to most be thinking about? What perspective or advice can they have that would be most beneficial to them right now? This is for D. So I just got an image, and I don't know if this has to do with you. I don't know if this specifically has to do with you. But I got an image of somebody going something. It was somebody stealing something, but symbolically, it's kind of just like somebody going about something in a way that they didn't need to do it in a very kind of low vibration-ish type thing. So again, I don't know if this has to do with you, but when I was shuffling the cards, this is just what I saw. And since we were asking for advice, there's this energy here of being genuine, being honest. If you're going to be sly and actually have a plan or something, have a plan about it. But in any event, we got number 41, D. No one is yours but you. I love this card. So let's see. This is a message from your higher self and your spirit guides. The feeling of needing to control and possess is a part of what distances us from ourselves. We feel so much love for people in our lives, those who are always there for us and the ones more transient. This card wants you to stop putting your worth and weight into the relationships around you. No one is yours. They can't be because they belong to themselves. Give love when you can, but know that at the end of the day, you are the only one who is truly yours. You are responsible for you, just you, because really, that's all you have power to do. Being responsible for others might be a job or something that you feel you need to do, but you can only steer a person other than yourself so much. To fully recognize that this is about you is to help others do the same. To put the focus back on your growth and path can help you see yourself more clearly and to feel the reward of your labors and to feel the reward of the labors you do for you. Hey, Elaine, good to see you. So that was the first oracle. I'm going to do a universe has your back. All right, so this is a message. I'm getting the chills. This is a message from, and it's hot today over here, y'all. It's like 95 over here where I'm at. So the windows are closed. There's no draft. I'm getting the chills. So this is, and I was thinking when I was getting the chills, I was thinking just communicating with your spirit guides and just reestablishing that I'm allowing that connection to be open. I feel coldness. I feel coldness and tingling, all on my right side, even down on my legs. I have sweatpants on. What's going on? Any messages? Whoa. I love this card, D. I got this the other day for myself. My capacity to tune into the energy of love gives me the words I need when I'm ready to speak up, the compassion I need when it's time to forgive, and the power I need when I am lost. So I'm going to read that again. My capacity to tune in to the energy of love, which from my understanding just means opening your heart chakra, allowing for connection, not wishing bad things for people, not coming from a place of like being deceptive. My capacity to tune into the energy of love gives me the words I need when I'm ready to speak up, the compassion I need when it's time to forgive, and the power I need when I am lost. So I really like that card for you. Hey, Tamara, I've closed the list for today, but I appreciate you bringing your energy to the channel. I would love to answer your question if you, hey, Dr. Victor, if you hit the subscribe and then the bell, you'll be notified from when I'm back on. And same goes for you, Dr. Victor. I appreciate your question. Any messages for Dee coming from their spirit guides or their higher self? What do you want Dee to know that would most benefit them right now? Because again, too, like when you are coming from a space of opening your heart chakra, you have like much more power because you have power over yourself. You're not giving your thoughts and ideas and anxieties or worries power, because kind of like when you do that, at least from my experience, when I do that and then I go and try and interact with the world or make decisions or even do a reading, I feel like powerless. I feel like I don't know what to do. I feel confusion, frustration. When you allow your heart chakra to open, and you don't let any other situation be the reason why it's closed, you literally have access to unlimited energy that you store in your heart chakra, aka the power that you have over the situation, regardless of what the situation is. All right, you got first quarter moon, Dee. Your commitment is being tested. Thank you for subscribing. Again, if you hit the bell, you'll be notified of when I come back on. There could be some challenges coming your way, but they're just the universe's way of testing you. The first quarter moon calls for you to face any hurdles with confidence. What do you actually think is possible? If you believe you can do it, then you probably can. If you spend your life reaffirming that something is too big for you to surmount, it probably is. See how it works? Do you believe your dreams will come true, or have you secretly already given up? Showing some commitment now will help you move towards your desired outcome. What you believe to be true is true for you. So believe in yourself. I hear you. Attuned to the moon, I am committed to my dreams and move towards them with confidence. Additional meanings for this card. The answer to your question is yes, but not yet. You're halfway to your goal. You still need to put in a bit more effort, and sometimes we need to realize how much we want something. You need to recommit to someone or something, or even yourself, you know? So I've got one more oracle card for you, Dee. It sounds like it. Spending some time with yourself to understand like what it means for you to trust in yourself. Right. Yeah. We keep getting this energy from the first card from this Iris deck, the one that was talking about you're only yours, essentially, and investing into yourself. No one else belongs to you. You are the only one that belongs to you. That, I think it was 41. The needing to control and possess is part of what distances us from ourselves. We feel so much love for people in our lives. This card wants you to stop putting your worth and weight into relationships around you. Give love when you can, but know at the end of the day, you're the only one who is truly yours. You're responsible for you. You can only steer a person so much other than yourself. So to fully recognize this is about you. To fully recognize that this is about you is to help others do the same. To put the focus back on your own growth and path. can help you see yourself more clearly and to feel the reward of the labors that you do for you. So we're going to get one more oracle card here for you. Yeah, I feel that, D. I really feel that. I feel that. It's so easy to do, too. You know, it used to be a lot easier for me to like care about other people more than myself. And then I'm like, well, why? Like, I should not be putting more energy into other people on a consistent basis than I am myself. I make my own choices. I'm living my life. Those people are doing their own thing. I'm not responsible for that. All right. I love this card and I love this card for you. I get this card a lot for myself as well. And it's some really good advice, especially for what we are specifically talking about and what your spirit guides have been bringing up, which is talking about you and investing in yourself. Am I in my head or in my heart? What is the quality of your self talk? Our brain is like a muscle. If we condition it daily, the fears and limitations will take over. Mastering our thoughts is about being the creator of our own life. Wherever your head meets your heart is where miracles happen. Today's soul action, today master your mind. Watch an inspiring video, do some tapping, read an empowering book, or write out all the reasons why you believe in yourself and your dreams. Hi, No Name. Yes, I've been here for almost 4 hours. Thank you for coming to the channel, No Name. All right, Dee. So I hope that that was some good advice for you, some things that you could be thinking about. There was obviously that consistent theme throughout all. I just took a card from, yeah, that's all the oracle decks that I have. I'm in the process of getting more as well. But just really, spirit is just really speaking to you about this specific thing, investing in yourself. Watching inspiring videos helps me a lot too with this, but mostly becoming more aware of the quality of my self-talk. I have a lot of dreams and I like to take action towards those dreams, but how I decide to talk to myself throughout the day kind of dictates where I put my energy and the decisions that I make. And if I'm in a headspace where I'm like being really hard on myself and down on myself, um, it's going to be a lot more difficult for me to make progress moving forward towards the things that I would like to manifest in the physical plane, which is my dreams becoming an actual thing in the physical plane. So I'm glad that we could get that advice for you. I really like that. And I appreciate your question. It makes all the difference. And when you practice doing that, like improving your self-talk every day, you just become more and more aware of how much your self-talk like dictates the action steps that you take throughout the day, even how you communicate with other people. It's crazy. And there's no reason for that, for you to not be like kind and gentle with yourself. Like you should want to be your biggest supporter for sure. Absolutely. I appreciate you as well. All right, CC Sag. Just looked at the time and it's 3:44, as that's how much time I've been going. I just see it's 2:55 right now, so I'm loving those double digits. Is CC here? Hey, Shachi. Thanks for coming to the channel. Good to see you. All right. So anybody that's coming in right now, I have closed the list. Right, I have closed the list for today, but if you hit the subscription button and then you hit the bell, you'll be notified as to when I come back on. And I definitely come on throughout the week. I'll probably be back on tomorrow. And I'm in the works of having a set schedule so people can come to my channel and just see when I'll be on. I've got Babita and Preeti. Let me see. Okay, I see. Every time I think I'm almost done with the list, it's just because I haven't looked at it in a minute. I'm grateful that Manya had me close it when they did. So I'm going to try and go a little bit faster here. So I'm not seeing CT, CC, or Preeti. Babita's here. Other than that, I've got Harmony and Miriam after that. Yes, I have Universe is at the end of the list. I've got Harmony here. So I've got CC, Babita, Preeti, Harmony. Harmony, you want to post your question? Miyobi, I have you too. I have you here too. I gotta kind of get through these questions here. Current connection between Harmony and Kay. Dr. Victor, my list was closed when you posted your question. So that's why I mentioned that if you subscribe and hit the bell, then you'll get a notification for when I come back on at a later time, which will most likely be tomorrow. So this is for Harmony. Current connection between them and Kay. So let's get some current energy. Current energy between Harmony and Kay. Current energy between Harmony and Kay. We've got the Six of Pentacles in reversed. So there's an energy here of currently, if something is feeling out of balance, then there's an energy here of either something feeling out of balance because there's either too much giving or too much taking. ASMR, Food and Things. I like your name. Thanks for coming to the channel. I appreciate your energy. There's an energy here, Harmony, of either things being imbalanced currently or somebody wanting to bring something into balance. Could be an energy here of somebody giving too much while the other person is taking. Does that resonate with you, Harmony? You are so welcome. I want to get some clarifiers of this Six of Pentacles in reverse in regards to this current energy here. I've got this 6. I've got another 6 here. So the 6s are often about there's like a social aspect to them. There's a wanting to be cooperative in some type of like social situation or just any foundation that has other people involved in it. There's multiple people involved in both of these things. And I see, somebody, I do see if there is an imbalance, I do see someone moving forward with confidence, either about bringing that into balance or they're just feeling very confident about their current situation. I feel you. Okay. I feel that if somebody wants to get something done, there's this aspect of being a leader and being confident in taking the action steps that you want, that will bring this situation into balance, essentially. Any other messages about this Six of Pentacles in reverse? It's also an energy about like being appealing to people, other people like supporting the decisions that you make. But it's definitely like being a leader, feeling confident in taking action steps that, you know, could bring people back together. Any other messages about this Six of Pentacles in reverse? I do not feel it's bad. We've got the Emperor in reverse, we've got the Temperance in reverse, and we've got this Four of Pentacles in reverse. So it seems like someone is, if they are in a space of taking action and bringing balance to this situation, being a type of like diplomatic, there's definitely an energy here of being diplomatic in regards to bringing balance towards this situation, taking practical action steps towards bringing balance towards this situation, having confident, being in a space of, obviously we talked about taking action, but being confident in those, in that, um, having the patience to do so as well, not really resorting to extremes or like holding on to past patterns of having extremes. So I think that's like a fair assessment of the current energy. And so let's get a look at to where it's heading. The list is closed, actually, ASMR. For anybody new that's coming in right now, I've closed the list for today. And if you would like to hit the subscribe and then hit the bell, you'll be notified. Right, not trying to control. Exactly. I agree with you, Harmony. I agree with that. I agree with that. Right, not coming at it from a controlling type space. Anybody who's coming in, if you hit the subscription and then you hit the bell, you'll be notified for when I come back on. But I have closed the list for today. So this is for Harmony in regards to where their connection is going in the near future. Any messages about where their connection is going in the near future? I saw the Knight of Wands in reverse, which is again about taking action, but obviously like respecting people's boundaries and not going to extremes. We've got the Wheel of Fortune. So I feel that this is moving in a positive direction. And there's definitely an end to the way that the dynamic was, and it's changing to something else. So this could be like, you know, an opportunity that comes around like quick, or something, there's like a sudden shift in the energy and you're kind of just having to like go with the flow. This is kind of an energy of going with the flow, again, like not like being resistant to anything and not at the same time not trying to like overly control something, not going to extremes, essentially. Any messages about this Wheel of Fortune? Yeah, we've got this this Two of Wands here. So this person still has ties to some responsibilities, but they're also looking out. They're holding this world, right? They have this perspective now that they would like to take on the world, or there's this energy here of wanting to take on something new and figuring out where do I want to put my energy into what I've already my responsibilities that I have going on right now, or do I want to like leave this previous foundation that I'm trying to operate from and take a chance on other things that I am passionate about and interested in. So I feel like it's moving towards coming to this, maybe y'all coming or the connection coming to this type of energy where you are right, where you are really deciding this, because twos are about making a choice, right? You'll get the opportunity to make this choice for both of y'all, but deciding, because there is this opportunity here for, do I want to put my energy and my passions, do I want to put my energy into my passions? They've got quite a grip on that wand there. This is very much about taking action towards that which you desire. Maybe paying attention to your dreams or what, what you are feeling. What looking at like what genuinely like drives you, gives you life, I think will be important in coming to this determination or this decision. You're forging a new path, essentially, is what this is saying. And it could be together. Yes. All right. So let me pull a Moonology. Any messages for Harmony regarding this situation with their person and how they might be able to move together in the future? Any messages for Harmony? Whew. Interesting. I saw this when I was shuffling too. Nothing will come of this situation. Void of course moon. Which is probably what the like precautionary, not trying to control something and kind of going with the flow type thing is. But there's that Wheel of Fortune. There's some, maybe it's like a realization, but kind of going with the flow and allowing things to unfold will lead to this decision, that Two of Wands. All right, we got Void of Course. And I saw it when I was shuffling, so however this resonates with you, it's important. In a form of astrology known as horary, where an astrological chart is cast according to when the question is asked and decoded, a void of course moon means nothing will come of this matter, or that this situation will bear no fruit. This may or may not be good news depending on what you are asking. For example, if you were worrying about something, whatever it was, this card can be taken as a sign that there is nothing to worry about. However, if you're asking about a new project of any kind, including a new relationship, it's a sign to adjust your expectations or change things so that you get a different outcome. Remember, the cards can only predict what you are currently creating, and you can change that with both your behavior and your beliefs. Attuned to the moon. I trust in my highest good. Additional meanings for this card. The chances of something are diminishing. Something better may be around the corner. Believe that you will get what you will need. And surrender to the divine. Take time out, meditate, and contemplate. So I want to get a soul truth for you, and then I'll move on to Miriam next. Any other messages for Harmony regarding the situation that they find themselves in with this person? Any other messages for Harmony? Check this out. What risk can I take today? Be not mistaken. You will have to take bigger risks than ever thought possible on this path towards your dreams. You'll have to take the big, scary leap. But do not fret because your soul has wings. Today's soul action, what risk can you take to move towards your dreams? Make a decision and do it. No more thinking, only doing. Be brave and courageous, and you will discover what you are really made of. Take whatever resonates with you, Harmony. I hope that this reading did resonate with you and you have kind of a better understanding of what's going on. Okay, thank you so much for your question. All right, Miriam. Is Miriam here? I've got Miriam and then Abnav. All right, I'm not seeing Miriam. I am a Taurus sun. I have like very little fire throughout my entire chart, which makes taking initiative very interesting for me. I will just say that. All right, no Miriam, no Abhinav. I've got actually Mayobi. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. You have a question? What's coming in for me? Do you want to be more specific? You don't have to be. I just want to make sure. I'm getting through this list, y'all. Xena, I've got one person in between you and Mayobi. So it's Mayobi, YOLO, and then you, Xena. Okay, what's coming in for Mayobi? What types of energies are coming towards Mayobi? For sure. Types of energies are coming. So we've got Four of Pentacles, which in general is just talking about there's this sense of like, there's an energy of possession. There is an energy of not really reaching out and just kind of like what you have going on right now and what you value right now is kind of what you're focused on. There's like kind of a lack of extending, a lack of like outreach. It could be something also that you're holding on to that might not be good for you. We got it in reverse, which I don't typically read reversals as negative, but it could also be something that you are letting go that you have been hanging on to that is correct for you. So let's get some clarifiers on this Four of Pentacles. Any other messages about this Four of Pentacles in regards to what is coming towards Mayobi? I see. Is that what you're working on right now? We've got the Four of Wands in reverse and the Chariot in reverse. So there might have been a in regards to holding on to something with this there's two fours here. So there's an aspect of like structure. So I think that maybe what might be coming to you are elements of bringing more structure into your life that will allow for kind of you just like going towards your dreams or plowing through obstacles in a sense, like feeling very motivated to tackle obstacles, feeling very motivated, inspired to move past obstacles, essentially, which will in turn help you move towards your dreams. It's a very like fast moving card, very, very powerful card of momentum, essentially. With this Four of Pentacles and the Four of Wands here, the Four of Wands and the Chariot as like clarifiers, what you might be like releasing are, see, these people, they're at their home, they're in the house life. So this might be something related to specifically things that happened in your household that maybe were disappointing. It's definitely like an end to a cycle. It's an end to a cycle. Yes. Hi, Cheryl. The list is closed. But if you hit the bell, you'll be notified of when I'm back on. There's an energy here of, right? Instead of like, there's like a celebration, but it could be a celebration from the detachment of these things, right? There's this feeling of like an end to a cycle. Let me see if I can get some more clarifiers on this. And I think that this letting go is really going to allow for you to be able to tap into yourself and what it is that you want. And having that type of like inspiration can really create momentum to you achieving the desires and the dreams that you have and moving towards those things that maybe might have held you back at one point. Any other messages about this Four of Pentacles in reverse? There's a new perspective, definitely being had here. You've got some like either some clarification. This is something maybe that you have been like thinking about or reviewing for quite some time. And there's this like maybe even an epiphany here. There's this type of energy that is coming, being much in a space of like reviewing things, how things have transpired in your life up to this point, really, and how you would like to like think in a new way. There's literally thinking in a new way is what I'm getting here. Any messages about this Chariot in reverse? Page of Wands. So there's definitely this inspiration to be moving away from obstacles, from blockages, and it could be coming with this disappointment from home life, like things that you once celebrated that are over. Maybe you clearly do not see things in the same way that you used to. Hey, Allie. Thanks for subscribing to thanks for coming to the channel. I just closed the list, or I've closed the list. If you'd like to hit the subscription and then hit the bell, you'll be notified for when I come back on, though. So what I want to do for Mayobi is get some oracle cards. Any messages for Mayobi in regards to the types of energies that might be coming towards them? Thank you. I'll read that one since it wanted to come out. Any other messages from Mayobi? I want to read all three of these to you. Hey, Anastasia. So we first got number 6. It says party leader. It's party time, but what is really happening here? All the beautiful stars reach up their hands in excitement at this party leader, as this party leader creates wild, loud, and unpredictable energy. This can be fun to bathe in the untamed and can act as a release of all that we try to control. Maybe we need someone whose personality is captivating and can allow you to feel comfortable doing something uncharacteristic. But let us not forget that your voice also needs to be heard. This is why you are here. So enjoy this time, but also don't allow yourself to be confused about what is truly valuable in your life, because because someone else's voice is louder. It's essentially saying, don't allow yourself to be confused about what is truly valuable in your life at this time. 6, I love the number 6 too. I've described the frequency of that a couple times in this live stream of just like cooperation, harmony. There's like social aspects where people are like getting along, which is interesting because you've also got another type of social card. You got service. What sweetness to give yourself to service someone with all your love. People talk a lot about money scarcity, our fear that there is never enough money, that if we give our money, it will not come back to us, that we feel we don't deserve money. But we can also have this fear around love. Love can also be viewed as a currency. This can come from an ultimate lack of love for ourselves. When we don't pay enough attention to giving ourselves validation and deep love and care, we tend to look to others to do that for us. So it becomes like currency. This person gave me this much love, so I will in return give them this much attention. It is a way for us to feel like we won't give all of our love away, only to have nothing given back to us. If you love yourself deeply, it is the well that never runs dry. If your well is overflowing, let it shower on those around you. People you love, strangers, environments, your love has an effect on everything, and little acts of kindness will not be forgotten by those who are on the receiving end. This card encourages you to act in loving service to the world around you. You can hush a shout with the gentleness of the rippling water of your ever-flowing well. And you also got dream travel. Hey, what's up, Miss Rachel? For those of you just now coming onto the channel, I have closed the list for today, but if you hit the subscribe and the little bell, you'll be able to be notified of when I'm back on. Dream travel. There's a whole world in your dreams that you are very much a part of. We work through our daily activities through our dreams, but your spirit wants you to travel further than that. There are other lives that want to be seen to give you information about your journey here in this life. There are possibilities that want to be seen to brighten your ideas about your own capabilities. Open yourself up to connecting with your guides and visiting your other world, your dream world. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Feeling pretty good today, considering that it seems like with some of the planets in retrograde right now, because I believe that I think it's like Neptune or something that also might be in retrograde. There's just some chaos. I don't know if y'all have experienced like technology being extra whack. Some confrontations, some climaxes that are proving to be very emotional. You're so welcome, Mayobi. I hope that resonated with you. I appreciate your energy. I might do reading on myself today, actually, too. Good. I'm glad. YOLO. Is YOLO here? I've got YOLO and then Xena. I know Xena was just here. If either would like to post your question, I'm ready for it. Okay. Does Steven miss me? Does Steven miss ex Xena? Got 7 of Cups. Death. Lovers in reverse. I would say that this person does miss you, and whatever choice that they felt like they had to make, or that they have made already, possibly. Because this death is transitioning from a place of being in the headspace of like fantasizing, thinking about things, but not necessarily taking action. Lovers is to the right of the death card, and it's talking about making a choice, doing things that are most in alignment with yourself, with themselves. And there's a transition here. Might be a difficult transition that this person is going through. But time continues to march on here. I want to say that yes, if this person had to make a choice or a decision, yes, I just saw Two of Cups in reverse when I was shuffling. I wonder if there was a decision that they had to make in regards to you. Think of questions. Do not say it. Give me a number 1 to 31. Okay, Miss Rachel. 19. Number 19. It's the first thing that comes to my head. Oh, it looks like I'm getting red right now. This is cool. So Zena, in regards to, this situation with you, in regards to this person missing you, I feel that yes, there was something here that they're very much like maybe fantasizing about or thinking about, and they're transitioning towards maybe making better choices for themselves, or something here about making a choice that they had to make. Right. It seemed like it was a difficult choice to make, for sure. But this death card is here. This person is transitioning. Time is marching forward, right? Any messages about this Lovers in reverse? Got the King of Wands with the Knight of Wands. So it seems as though someone felt like a drastic need to take their energy and their awareness in a new direction. This king is, from my perspective, looking towards the past, and I've got a Knight of Wands looking towards the future. So, this person might feel a connection with you. Where they're taking action, though, seems to be like towards the future, not having to do with this connection with you. But it seems like maybe their focus might be on you sometimes, even if they do not communicate this. Any other messages? Any messages about this death card? Any messages about this death card? So many just came out, but I got this 8 of Cups in reverse with the World. Yeah, they felt like they needed to move away from a situation that was not benefiting in them anymore. And they didn't know if like having a new start with you was like the best situation or the best situation for them. Taking a leap of faith was not something they were emotionally sure if they wanted to do. How they would like to reach out and connect in this way with their own emotions by being themselves is by being determined on some other path that they've kind of paved out for them. So it seems a little complicated, right? But what isn't? I don't think any situation is just like this or that. It's usually like a combination of things happening. So let's see if I can get any other information about this Steven person. What does Steven think about Xenia? What are they thinking about this person? We've got the 3 of Wands in reverse with the 6 of Swords and the Chariot. So yeah, this was something that they really felt like they maybe were done having patience with something, and they were feeling like maybe kind of blocked, like they needed to get to some sort of like higher ground or something that again, there was a difficult transition here, moving away from this. It might have, I don't know if that was something that they struggled to do. It feels like kind of almost like a grief type thing. It's a specific type of grief where it's like, I wanted to put my energy into this, but it just did not get off the ground type thing. Let me see if if they're gonna maybe connect with you in the near future. Will this person, Stephen, connect with ex Xena within the next 3 months? I've got the Magician in reverse and I've got this Death card. So what I am seeing here is that, right, so I did it for the next like 3 months, I believe. This person might still be transitioning and feeling like they are not in a position to like invest or put energy or take initiative towards reaching out within the next 3 months. This appears to be something that was or is maybe still difficult for them. Or this could be a representation of y'all's connection in the near future, maybe most probable. Let me see what this Magician in reverse is all about. Because the Magician is all about like taking initiative, having confidence to like use the resources that you're given to take action on something and make something manifest. And you know, there's the potential for that, but I see that this person is really still transitioning in their own way in regards to like this connection with somebody. So as far as this Magician in reverse goes, I've got this Strength card here with the Six of Cups. So if you hear from this person again, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. You know, because I asked, you know, if this person is willing or wanting to take action steps towards you within the next couple of months. We got that Magician there. And so there's this energy of obviously this person is still transitioning through something, whatever that means to them and how they take initiative. This transition that they are going through, allowing something to die so that something new can generate. That might be in regards to y'all's connection. So I wouldn't quite give up on that. In fact, I would find some inner reserve, some inner strength, maybe being more gentle with either how you are handling the situation. There's this energy here of being caring and gentle, either towards each other or towards ourselves in an effort to make this transition a little bit easier. So, but this is specifically somebody coming from your past, making an appearance. And it could be in a more like gentle and confident way than this person can display right now. Because they're really going through something. Okay, so let me get an iris for you. Hey Pallavi. Yes, the list is closed, but if you hit the subscribe and then hit the bell, you'll be notified of when I am back on. Any advice for ex Xena regarding this, regarding Stephen, regarding their connection with Stephen? Interesting. So first card we've got here is number 21, Rainbow Transference. You have found the magic connection. You have found the reason that you are not a solitary being on this earth, and that is to share your magic with others. You have found your inner power to make beauty in all forms on this plane of existence. You have the gift of being able to share it with others and also to receive this gift from others as well. Since the time we incarnate, it is within us, our magic, our knowledge, our rainbows. Being able to communicate or show that otherworldly treasure is not as easy as just feeling it or knowing that it is there. Being able to communicate or show that otherworldly treasures is not as easy as just feeling it or knowing that it's there. You have the power to fully bless others by showering your rainbow light on them, letting them feel the balance of the full spectrum of this lifetime. Each and every color has a purpose, place, and time, and each color is being connected. You also got number 50. Under a spell, there is the most beautiful fog you will ever see showering over you. It may feel super dreamy and magical. It probably is. You are in love with an idea. You are in love with what you see. You are completely under a spell. This can be a nice feeling, but if things feel a little funny, like there's something that's not right, you might need to be shaken out of it. You can't think straight when hearts and stars are all you see. It could put a filter on something that's not a good choice for you and make it seem like the best choice. I know it's hard to leave a spell that makes you feel in love, but if you can snap out of it and still feel amazing, then that means it's true. If you snap out of it and feel like someone dropped you on the cold floor, well, then it was just a spell. Okay? So, Xena, I hope that that resonated with you and you were able to take away some messages from that. I appreciate your question. Thank you for bringing your energy back to the channel. All right. I've got Himani, Alyssa, and Universe, and that will be the rest of the list. You are so welcome. I'm glad that that resonated with you. I liked the messages that were coming out of that. I'm just gonna go unlock my back door. Himani, Alyssa, or Universe, if you're here and you have a question you'd like to post it, feel free.
You know what your printing again. You don't know what your printing again, baby. Oh, oh. Hi. Mwah.
All right. Universe, do I have love coming in? What can I do to invite new love into my life? All right, first question for Universe. Does Universe have some love coming in within the next 3 months? I'm seeing some cups while I'm shuffling. I see the 10 of cups with the 9 of cups. And I think that this might have to do with actually understanding what it is that you are trying to attract. Because what we focus on grows, what we invest our energy on grows. And if you are coming from a place of not understanding what brings you wish fulfillment, you might get some like sketchy people in your life. So understanding what really makes your heart like sing for you. What are some wishes or desires that you have? And don't like limit yourself to anything that might come to mind. All right. So, does Universe have some love coming towards them within the next 6 months? Any new love? You got Judgment. So this could be talking about, you know, either someone coming in that you are having some, you're having some karmic experiences with, or this is you evaluating for yourself. Again, there's this energy here of like, let me look at the shadows, the skeletons in my closet that I'm not addressing, that keep bringing me people, negative energy and negative people. This is talking about having a new awareness or new level of consciousness for yourself so that you can make judgments or decisions that are in your highest interest. Okay, so that's definitely there. Hey, boo, I'm on my last person right now.
Yay! Oh, wow! We can be happy now. Yay!
All right. I see. Well, what you put energy into, universe, is what's going to be attracted to you. And from my personal experience, that's absolutely possible. Real. It's absolutely real. When I like gave up coming from a perspective of like not investing in myself and really realizing like what my self-worth was and what that means for me, I like got a living situation that was much better for my my mental, physical, emotional well-being. I got reacquainted with someone in this lifetime that I've had multiple past life experiences with, and now I get to hang out with them all the time. Like, we live together. Those are the types of things that I have cultivated in my life because I have really taken the time to like speak to myself and understand what type of energy I want to be drawing towards me and what it means for me to be drawing those energies in. Any other messages about this judgment here in reverse? I just saw the Wheel of Fortune, so there could be some like epiphany or something that could like sideswipe you, as long as you are open to going with the flow of the universe. Then you should be getting some clarity here about this situation regardless. Hey, Tech Storytelling. Thanks for coming to the channel. We've got a Knight of Cups. This is someone taking action, coming into your life. This could be you coming from a space of truly understanding what it means for you to understand yourself. But this energy seems a little bit more complex than that. It also suggests that because you are doing that, you're able to stand out in a group of people that kind of all want the same thing, right? So it's like how you make yourself unique is by deciding what types of energies you would like to attract in your life. And a lot of that has to do with you trusting yourself and evaluating your dreams and being open, just like being able, genuinely understanding if you are ready to be emotionally vulnerable and open to the universe in this way. So, you know, what I want to do, okay, what I want to do is I want to get a couple oracle cards because this message seems pretty clear to me. Any messages for the universe in regards to these messages that we've been getting so far? But this is what I think is going to attract what it is that you are going to discover that you want in your life. And a lot of it has to do with, for me personally, also bringing these manifestations into my life was recognizing my worth and my value and really understanding like what that means to me. What does it mean for me to value myself? Because people say that all the time, but it's like, what does that actually mean? Well, it depends on what you think. Like, for me, like valuing myself meant like, okay, I'm gonna put energy into an initiative into the dreams that I have because I would do that for somebody else. So why wouldn't I do that for myself? Oh, because I didn't think that I was like value enough to put in the time and the energy. So me being valuable to myself means that I know that I am worth putting time and energy into. And if you are having a hard time believing that for yourself, faking it until you make it worked for me. So maybe fake it till you make it will work for you too. I've got full moon in Virgo for you here, which is some very good energy. I like this advice for you, universe. It's time to be really honest with yourself. Again, we're talking about that judgment in reverse, the first card that came out, that looking at the skeletons in your closet is another way of saying it's time to be really honest with yourself and understanding what's led you to ask your question, right? Have you been humble to the point of being self-efficacy, self-effacing, I think? Humility is good, but it can go too far. And drawing this card suggests that you may be underrating yourself. You don't have to be flash, just quietly certain that you are good enough. At the end of the scale, you also need to honestly answer this question. Have you been too picky? The full moon in Virgo suggests some need the the full moon in Virgo card needs some truthful answers. Once you've given them, it should be easier to see how you got where you are. That's exactly like what we've been talking about. Your next step should then be more obvious to you. Pay attention to the details. Hard work brings results. Oh, you're a Virgo? Very nice. I just got the chills. Additional meanings for this card. Again, it's like 95 degrees over here. I have no fans on. This window is closed. I love it. Thank you for bringing me your energy, universe. I liked it the last time you brought it too. Worrying too much will attract more things to worry about. I want to read that one more time. Well, first I want to read, your next step should be more obvious to you. Pay attention to details. Hard work brings results. Excuse me. Once the full moon in Virgo card suggests you need some truthful answers. Once you've given them, it should be easier to see how you got where you are. Your next step should then be more obvious to you. Pay attention to the details. Hard work brings results. Attune to the moon. Find a balance between the cosmic and mundane in your daily life. Additional meanings. Worrying too much will attract more things to worry about. Have you been overly critical? An apology may be in order. Stop second guessing yourself and raise your karma by doing something good for someone else. Yes, being in a space of opening your heart chakra like we were talking about. And I want to pull a soul truth for you as well. Any messages for universe? Hey, Tarot. You've been having lots of bad energy around you. I wonder why that energy is there. Some people allow bad energy around in their lives and it gets normalized, and then they wonder why it's there. Also, we're going through a couple retrogrades right now and people are acting fucking crazy. So just like be very in tune with yourself, make some space for yourself. Try to always come from a space of opening your heart chakra. Hey, images. Any other messages for universe? Everyone that's coming in right now, thank you for coming in and joining the live stream, but I've closed the list for today. If you want to hit the subscribe and then hit the bell, you'll be able to be notified of when I come back on. Also, I'm going to be posting more information about like the Love Divine Wisdom Instagram, so we can just like stay connected more. All right, this is some advice for universe. Am I afraid to be seen? I get one sometimes too, so I like the messages that this one has to say. The world doesn't want you to hold back any longer. Time to shine your unique light on the world. You were made from love, and from love you are whole. There's no more hiding, there's no more shame, there's only truth. Live naked and free. Today's soul action, what parts of me do I hide so I can be socially accepted and fit in? Am I being authentic? Do I allow myself to be all of me? What do I need to feel so I can be safe to be seen? Journal your answers. And I highly recommend journaling your answers. I often do it when I use these a lot on myself, and it very much helps me open up my like where my level of consciousness is at just like literally grows the next day. It's, I was so like stubborn about it for such a long time, but it is really just helped me progress in like my spiritual endeavors and just like getting to know myself. Like we saw that judgment there, right? And that is very much in a space of the way that you can listen to your higher calling or make decisions about that will be in your best interest by using your intuition is by kind of like removing blockages that we maybe have set for ourselves that we don't consciously think about throughout the day as blockages. So what that other card was talking about, um, as far as like you investing in yourself, putting energy into yourself to attract the types of energy, understanding what types of energy that you want to attract. This would be a really good place to start. Journaling would be a really good place to start all these things because it's just going to lead to more questions, to deeper questions, which lead to more direct answers. So you got a lot of advice there, and I really liked the advice that you got. So I appreciate you being so patient in this reading, and yes, thank you so much. Like I learned so much from these questions too, and I learn a lot from different people's energies as well. So thank you for bringing your energy to the channel. Thank you for everyone being at the channel and bringing your energy and your questions. If you subscribe and hit the bell, you'll be notified of when I come back on. And I would love to do some more tarot. So I'll most likely be back on in tomorrow. Again, look out for information on my channel page regarding the Instagram and set schedule. I'm going to add Cash App to every live stream description. So I hope y'all have a good rest of your day, and there's a lot of self-care involved. And I hope y'all talking to yourselves nicely, or recognizing that you would like to talk to yourselves nicely, because that will determine where you go, the decisions that you make throughout the rest of your day. All right, everybody. So take care and have a good rest of your day.